Pew pew. I don't know how loud that should be. Headphones for this game. Big. No meat. Still a couple more here. Hmm. Alright. Back to killing these guys. Oh! Magical instrument. What the fuck's that? I genuinely have no clue what that is. Let's get some damage. One point of damage. The XP here is really bad now, but still need more levels before we can go pick a pickle or something. Ow! Alright. Don't die while I'm not looking. I wonder if there are any good Lineage 2 servers. I don't think so though. Post Lineage 2 is kind of ass, but it's 90% the exact game as this. But it has open PvP, which is bad. These take a little longer to go. That means I can eat. Really don't remember those being here though. I need to gather like 10k more money so I can buy the next weapon. I'm not buying any of the weapons in between, it's not worth it. I wonder what play is the best next. I think Pickle Pickles will be fine. Oh, they drop spears too. Oh. Damn! No hit. These guys still give really good XP. Until they stop giving XP, this place will still be a good grinding spot. I don't remember them being here. Maybe they were. Eh. Almost halfway through. There we go. What's that? Player? Yep. More damage. Don't hide. Okay, good. Yes, yes, you stupid ball, follow the... Follow the breadcrumbs. This is a pretty bad map, but it's not sustainable. It doesn't drop any healing items. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Now we're gaming. I was like this close. But I also don't really want to stream Turtle WoW. That's like one of the reasons I didn't. Well, hopefully I won't have to. I don't want to. Like, the last thing I ever want to do in my entire life is to install Turtle WoW. So... I'm literally getting the same experience from playing Ragnarok Online, except I don't have to do quests, which makes it superior to Turtle WoW. Don't want your bot gold. That makes the game even less fun. I like how the ground tiles here are all that different, like different colors. Is this a new server? No. This is some random private server. Well, it's a new server from the one I was playing on before, yeah. Like, this one seems a little better. That one was kind of scuffed. Basically, you have to play on private servers if you want to play Ragnarok Online, at least in Europe. The international Ragnarok Online servers, they are sold to a Russian company, and that company refuses to collaborate with the EU, so they have blocked the entire game in Europe. So you literally cannot play it here anymore. So otherwise, like, you can't play it. I actually don't know. Oh, scamming me. But the official servers were always the worst servers anyway, so it doesn't matter. Almost everyone plays on private servers. They basically had a cataclysm where they basically redid the entire game. They changed how leveling works, how gear works, how experience, how everything works. And nobody plays that. So it's basically you're playing classic RO. And every single person who plays it is Brazilian or Russian. That's true, that's true. I actually don't know how bad the rework of this game was, because I never actually played it. Because nobody hosts private servers for it. I wanted to try it now, but it doesn't exist. Nobody does it. But the game is from like 1997 or something. Like, I don't know when this shit came out. Maybe it was like 2001. Yeah, I think it was 2001, 2002. It's not exactly good. It's from the time when MMOs were still just about left-clicking on monsters. Watching them die. I do have a skill, but it's not worth using. Yeah, no, they are pretty much the same game. Look, I'm gonna use the skill. Did like 90 damage. Use it again. Ooh, okay, did 46, never mind. Just less than my normal attack. Come on, can we poison someone? Oh, no, it's not poison. Poison? Like a 10% poison chance. I'm gonna become an assassin. Right now I'm a thief. I do not want to play Trails in the Sky SC. I've already played that game. I never want to play it again. I even finished the third game. The third game is absolute fucking garbage. It's the worst game in the series. It is completely meaningless. You can just not play it. It is fucking trash. What is the point of that game? Kevin is fucking dog shit, and the entire game is just like walking around killing mobs and getting some random flashbacks. It's like you're playing a bonus game mode from one of the other games. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. It's so garbage. Wow, Estelle likes eating birthday cake. Wow, this is such world building. That's like the entire game. Wow, we get to see Estelle eating apples when she was 5. Because they were that bad. I don't remember the exact scenes, but that was like the entire game was just that. It was so fucking stupid. No, I don't want to play them. They're so fucking trash. Oh. When I played through, like I was forcing myself through Trails in the Sky, That was it was the same feeling as when I was watching Twilight. Like, I was literally squirming in my seat. Like, the last half of playing through the trilogy. It was so painful. I watched Twilight because it came out and people were saying it was bad. So I watched Twilight 1. And it was bad. No, don't fucking hide, you bastard. Scamming me. 95% of the time they fail to hide, but then sometimes they manage to hide and then they are hidden for 30 seconds and I can't make them visible. He failed there. He will come out again though, and then I can kill him. But only if I remember to actually go back. Oh, we got a spear! I hope those spears sell for decent amounts of money. Any JRPG I like? Not really, to be honest. Not anymore. I mean, I used to like them. But I was always mostly into Final Fantasy. I like Tales from the Abyss, Tales of the Abyss. I did like Tales games, but not anymore. I mean, I just can't do it anymore. The writing is so bad, and they don't actually have gameplay. There, now it's out again. I said as I'm walking around left-clicking monsters. But like, I still like Final Fantasy VI, but I just know that I just know that every single character, they have like abilities, but it's literally just another attack. Like, I'm still just pressing attack, and that's how deep the systems are. So I just can't do it anymore. Like, Cosmic Star Heroine is like the only JRPG I would say I actually like from a gameplay point of view. But the story is like even more cringe than Trails in the Sky, because it's written by Western weebs. Yes, they should actually work like that, more or less. That's why I like Trails in the... No, not Trails in the Sky. Cosmic Star Heroine. It does stuff like that, kind of. Like, not exactly, but similar. Star Renegades is also good gameplay-wise, but the rest of the game is dog shit. But otherwise, like, a JRPG, like, it's either you're playing, like, Trails in the Sky... No, oh, fuck. Either you're playing Tales of games, and they're all the same. Either they're, like, Tales of the Abyss, or they're worse, right? Like, Tales of the Abyss is pretty much peak Tales of. Or you're playing a Final Fantasy clone, which means you're like you're just pressing attack. Which is why I just can't be bothered anymore. Like, I have games like Artonelico that are a little bit different, but they're not that much different either. They just have like a different input system. Or you have games like Xenogears that try to be fancy, and you have like, when you press attack, you can press all the buttons and you can make like your own combos, but they don't matter, and it's literally just They just put like extra graphics on the regular attack, so it doesn't matter. The amount of people I've run into who are like, the Xenogears combat system is the best JRPG combat system, when it's literally just the normal attack. I don't know if I would say that Xenogears has a good story, especially since the game is like cancelled in disc 2, so it just turns into a fucking slop. But it is cool. And it has a really good soundtrack, and it has really good, like, it has a pretty, like, grown-up feel to it most of the time. It does feel a bit better than Squaresoft's other things in that regard. But, like I said, the game, like, turns into shit later on. And all of the other Xeno games are just awful. Like, unless you like Xenoblade, sure. I don't really like Xenoblade that much, especially since they turned into like total turbo Uner weeb slop. But that's what weebs like, so, you know. I mean, you tell me. Ah! But yeah. Don't kill me. I'm not a weeb. You're a massive weeb. Huge weeb. You can't play visual novels and claim to not be a weeb. I bet you even watch slice of life anime. Yeah, totally. Oh no, my grasshopper leg. I need that. 82 grasshopper legs. Oh, that's not gonna give us 9,000 any. We're gonna get a stiletto. Stiletto is a level 2 weapon, meaning you can upgrade it using the slightly more expensive material, but not the super expensive one. And then we're gonna try to just upgrade it. Okay. We need to kill the rockers until we level up. So I'm almost dead. I'm out of healing items. Well, not exactly, but whatever. Alright, dude. Enjoy your shower, don't get electrocuted. Yes! Level up! Damage. I don't think I can actually like get full level here anymore without losing all of my HP in the process. It's very close that we can go somewhere else, but I don't feel like we can quite yet. '97 flea. I want to fight something that drops healing items. That's why I want to go fight Pekopekos, but I don't know if I can. They were pretty nasty. Plus they do Sonic Blow. And these guys give the same XP as a Pekopeko and they're easier, so... like, no reason to go fight them. Well, except for, I think they drop healing items. I wonder if I should fight, like, golems or something soon. But I think I need to have upgraded weapons for that. Otherwise I'm gonna do, like, 1 damage. Plus I don't even have 20 strength. Alright, well, I have a plan. Well, we can also go to the water island or something. I don't really know if it's worth going there. I don't really remember my grinding path as a thief from back in the day. I remember being there as an assassin. I don't remember being there as a thief. I think it's pretty decent though. But we can still get like 1 or 2 more levels here, for sure. Killing Martins is also very... cathartic. Well, I am getting more damage, but we also still need more dexterity. If I go fight Pekopekos, I'm gonna be missing like half the time. It wasn't that bad, but I do miss like 20% at least. I think. I can live with like 10% mischance. That would be okay. We can't kill ants, and I think ants are more of a swordy grinding area anyway. We might be able to grind poison mushrooms. At least once I get detoxify, we can probably kill poison mushrooms very, very soon. But I still think they have like 25% hit chance on me or something. I don't think it's very good, because they also don't drop healing items. That's why I want to fight like desert wolves as soon as possible. Something like that. Anything that drops meat or whatever. Found an old mole. Alright, well, I'm very low on life now, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit. And while we sit, I'm gonna go and make some tea. full HP already? What the fuck? It's OP. Half a percent isn't bad, but at this point these guys are mostly just money. I don't think you get a lot of money for a grasshopper's leg, but you know. It's something. I need to get like 2 or 3 to pay for a piece of meat or something. So, let's see. Item. Meat. "20% baby leopard, 12% desert wolf." Holy shit. That's pretty fucking good. But you need 160 flea for desert wolves, so maybe that's not really... I mean, maybe when we're assassin. Maybe when we're assassin, we can fight desert wolves. Baby leopards are like super rare. Fen, Hillwind, Hydra, a regular wolf. A regular wolf needs 132 flea. Payon Forest 2. We have wolf, spore, snake, pouring. Could that be a good farming spot? 329 XP. What does a mole give? 108, or was the pouring? And they drop Emberet Harkon. Okay, 108 is a pouring. They would have like a 30% hit chance on me, which is pretty fucking bad. But I only have a 10% miss chance. And they drop meat. But not that much, like, but it's still like any meat drop is better than no meat drop. And in the area we have snakes and spores. Snakes drop herbs, strawberry. They give kind of shitty XP. They're still worth killing more than rockers. And spores drop herbs. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we go there instead. But I want to see how much a mole gives. So I'm trying to find a mole. 249. Yeah. Wolves give 329. Give like 80 more. And we have foreigners there too. Alright. Let's go. Gonna waste XP running around trying to find a better farm spot. Right back. Alright. So we want to go... Oh, daylight. Nah, thank you. We want to go to Payon. That one. they can drop meat. Is this a better place to farm baby desert wolves than to the west? I feel like there are like no actually good baby desert wolf maps though. Meat! Hello, Lycan. How's it going? Echoes. Well, we can kill them, but it's not worth it. Plus they aggro. If I try fighting one, I pull the other one too. Like right here, it's not really worth fighting them. See, that wasn't that bad. How long does it take to kill a herb? One flower? Okay, you don't even get the herb. He can one-shot me, like, right now. Pickles are kind of shitty to fight, to be honest. BC? Alright. Fair enough. I'm alright. Just grinding some shitty video games, because there's nothing else to play. Waiting for Path of Exile patch or something. If there's no patch this week, I'll probably actually keep playing Ragnarok Online for like 2 weeks. Which is not exactly what I want to do. A whole month until Wilds. When Wilds finally comes out, then I can start switching between that and Path of Exile or something. Well, there's not that much content in Path of Exile 2 right now, so... But yeah, pretty much. Like, we played it over the holidays, and the developers were on vacation the whole time. we didn't really get anything new for like a month. And then they came back and all we've gotten is like a bug fix patch, pretty much. Okay, well these are pretty doable too. But I don't think they drop any healing stuff. Plus I think he can one-shot me. He's a little too big. Alright, let's not fight anymore, Elder Willows. Oh, okay. Die. Alright. Let's try that again. We can sell and buy a little bit of meat before we go. Oranges are kind of ass. But like I don't know if you can turn this into something. I think I'm just gonna sell the oranges and just buy meat. And grapes as well, like is it really worth carrying around? A rocker doll, 2K. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not very far. I made like 9 characters, so mostly done now. $10K. I don't think we have enough. It's a lot more money than I thought we made there. But yeah, I mean, there are like literally half the weapons aren't even in the game. Well, not even half the weapons. Like almost all of the weapons aren't in the game. Yeah, it's 19. Okay, well then we'll go buy 1,000 zenny worth of meat, maybe, or more. Maybe 40 meat. I don't really know what musical instrument is. Like, what is that? Who uses that? Is that like a bard weapon? Green Acre Guitar. Bard. Yeah. Is that really worth 50? It's worth 10. I never actually played. No, wait. I ran past the butcher. Didn't I? I think the butcher is down here. Yeah, I didn't run past him. I was way north of him. There. Let's buy like 50. It does put a dent in my wallet. It's quite expensive, but it does speed up leveling quite a lot. 1 second. Actually, let me... Can you walk through here without getting massacred by something? I don't know if this path is safe. I think Mukas is something we can kill. But I think this entire area... Oh, I wonder if toads are something we can kill maybe. Okay. Nah. I don't like when they have like huge turbo nukes. Forgot to look, but... Yeah, usually it's just some random fan art stuff that they use on these private servers. Nobody plays on the official Ragnarok server anymore, because it's not available in Europe. I mean, some people do because they don't live in Europe, but like, I literally can't. This is some noise, man. I need to order something real quick. Yeah, I don't know if these are aggro. Are you aggro? I think he's aggro. You know, I would love to play Tree of Savior instead of this game, but there are no Tree of Savior private servers, and the official server is completely destroyed. It's completely unplayable now. All they're releasing for that game is new classes that cost literally like $600. Which isn't entirely true. It's more like $200. You know, but you have to gamble for them, which is why it's like $600. You can actually buy them for less if you wait for someone else to gamble $600 for them, and then you buy it from the auction house. Then it's only like $20. Because you then have to buy like monthly tokens and sell that on the auction house to get the money. Let's see if it... Help! I'm so fucking scared. I'm gonna die again before we get there. No, no, don't hit me! No, 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 no! Yeah, oh no, 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 no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh, there's so many snakes, dude. Don't kill me, Sidewinder! No, 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 no! Chuck Norris? Wow, there's an NPC called Chuck Norris. That's so funny. Ow! Don't fucking no! We're so close, dude. Don't hit me. No. Oh no, I'm lost. I can't follow the yellow arrow. Alright, please. Okay, here we have willows and shit. Alright, let's just not walk into a general. We'll be fine. Which means, let's just hope that there's not one like body blocking a little path somewhere. They usually do that. Oh, no! Oh, I thought we were there. Alright. Alright. That was not the path. That was not the path. Okay. Alright. We need to go up from here. That was not the path. It would have been easier to just keep leveling at the rockers. Alright, I need to order something real quick. Means I'm gonna turn this off for safety. Alright, done. I wonder if I have like free Kafra teleports or something. The rules can vary quite a lot from server to server, so it's not always so easy to tell. If we do have that, let's just teleport. I know, it's only 1,000 Zenny. Alright, well, let's just teleport them. Oh, shit! Yellow gem. Let's see, does anyone buy anything interesting? Black cat doll. This will forever be the absolute worst transaction system ever made in any game. People who pine for this are retarded. Red herbs, yeah. If someone wants to buy grapes, man, I got some grapes for you. Blue herbs, Oridicon. Like, why have this? What is the fucking point? Like, in Path of Exile, I understand why they don't have an auction house. Here, I don't understand why there's not an auction house. Like, why bother? Why have this kind of system? It's so stupid. Player shops are fucking retarded. Because you can't even see what they have. Like, you can't search or anything. It's just like, oh, you want something? Okay, well, better, like, walk around and click them. Like, it's easier to find what they are selling by just doing, like, a want to buy thing, and then whoever has it in their shop will be like, yeah, you can go and buy it from my shop over there. Which makes the whole thing completely meaningless. Like, you can go there and you can buy, like, basic things, like upgrade materials and whatnot. Right. We just want to go there. Dude, why am I so fast? I don't have any... Oh, there. Blessing, increased agility. Oh, maybe someone blessed me. Damn, spores are chunkier than I thought. They give almost 2 XP. I thought spores were pathetic. Alright, here we are. This is our prey. Let's see how impossible... Because I don't know if this is a good farming spot at all. Like, it might be trash. I don't know if the wolves help each other. And if they do, then this is gonna be pretty garbage, I think. And they do help each other. So we're gonna have to kill the wolves only when they are separated from each other. Basically any pull where I have to fight or where I have to use more than one meat is a loss. I think there might be too many wolves here. Alright, I can see you later, dude. What do you get from mushrooms? Not much. The anacondas seem too difficult to fight. I think we're too low level. Maybe if I was level 40, this place would be better. But this is not gonna work out. We're just deleting money here. Especially when you get something like this. which is gonna be commonplace here. They are giving quite a lot of XP, but it is still not worth it. I mean, like, almost. But it's so hard to fight them. Because they're just gonna chain pull. Green snakes and paporings are still decent here. This soundtrack though, Jesus Christ. Doggies. I want Envenom to be good. I hope Envenom is cool. Only 6 more levels until we know if it's cool or not. But yeah, like if I was 20 levels, or if I was 10 levels higher, then we would have 120% flee. 120 flee. And then I would have 80% dodge chance here. But right now... No. I have 30 now. I have 70% dodge chance now, and in 20 or in 10 levels I would be... That would be 90% dodge chance. Which would be okay. Once we're level 40, we can try coming back here. But I think for now, maybe it's time to go back to rockers. Let's see, monster search. My flee is 99. My desired dodge rate is 85%. Sort by base XP per HP. Top whoring. Weak skeleton. Thief bug female. Creamy. Do we farm creamies? Creamy purporting ambernite. Where is this? F in field 13. There. Creamies give 105. Snakes give 135. So the creamies are just kind of worse. But they do drop honey, which is a healing item. Ambernites are also kind of ass. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we were basically farming the best spot. Jesus Christ, it's like, whoa. The silence. You can go there from Payon? Okay. Oh yeah, my tea. Now we've wasted a bunch of money teleporting and buying meat and using up all the meat, but you know, it is what it is. But they never... How do you even farm, like, mushrooms and herbs and shit? Like, I don't understand why the mushrooms exist. on the ground. And the same with the herd. It's like they almost always drop something else. They don't drop the herb or the plant that you're killing. They just drop some fucking garbage. Need like a lawnmower, like Qatar build with 99 agility just to farm plants effectively. Fishmonger. How much does meat heal? 70. This is the same, but it's 5 zenny more expensive. But I don't know where there's a butcher here. See, I was thinking of buying Pantheon to play that, because it's just a really grindy MMO. But this game is superior, which is insane. This game has actual builds. You can make an assassin in like 5 different ways. Same thing with a warrior or a knight or whatever. Like, every class can be made, even within the same like end build, end class, you can make them many different ways. It looks better, it has better music, it has the same gameplay, and this game is from 2002 or whatever, and Pantheon is from this year. It's not even out, like it's still in beta. Like, are you sure we want to go up there? Are you sure we want to go here? We've got Marins here. This doesn't feel safe at all. Let's go here. This is the safe path. And in Tree of Savior, even though I like Tree of Savior a lot more than this game, you can't do anything in it anymore. Like, you can't grind, you can't even level. Like, you can't make a new character and just play it and have fun, like kill monsters, sell loot, buy new gear. You can't do that. Like, new games are fucking garbage. Current MMO developers are so fucking stupid, they have no clue what they're doing. They're like all little children that have just like fallen into a place of success, and they have no idea how to maintain it or why it worked in the first place. There's not a single MMO dev that actually has any clue. They all just ruin the leveling experience. You know, like everything is just garbage. Just like log in for your weekly mobile game boss, and then you go in and you like one-shot it, and then you log out after you get your free level up materials. I think once you implement any kind of squish or like XP or catch-up mechanic in your MMO, you have lost. Like, that's the death of your game. It's already over. It's just a matter of when at that point. And it's also inevitable. With current MMO design philosophies, you can't do it in any other way either. So like they're all doomed to failure. They have to just stop releasing vertical content, and then the game doesn't work anymore. That's literally the only thing they can do. Just make the game about making alts or something. Because it doesn't work. Like World of Warcraft doesn't work. Oh, we got a Fracon. We don't need a Fracon at all. Because we are going to buy a level 2 weapon in a second now. And I think a level 2 weapon will be better than like upgrading a level 1 weapon. I'm not sure. I don't think I can actually farm embedded Tarchons anywhere. At least not within any kind of time frame where it's worth doing. I can maybe find somewhere where I can farm them eventually. Where I can like utilize it to upgrade a sword when we become assassin, and we buy like a level 2 sword, and then I can upgrade it from farmed and better Tarchons, since that's like the only thing I can think of. It's going for like a level 3 weapon right away without orichalcums is, I think that's a big mistake. Alright, we are back. Martin, prepare yourself. This is actually a pretty decent spot, because you have monsters for all levels. You can come here like at level 15 or 20 maybe, depending on your class. As a fighter or as a swordsman, you can come here a lot earlier. And you just kill rockers, and then eventually you start killing Paporings, and then eventually you start killing Martins, and you can be here for like 20 levels. So it needs to be level 7 before it can even compete with one double strike. Maybe. I don't know what base weapon damage means. That sounds really bad. Like, does that not take my strength into account? Or what? I would like to be able to poison something to see, like, what the difference is. Right, we hit like 110 on that. Black mushrooms. I don't feel like it did... Like, we didn't really get that much out of it. But we got a little bit more damage, but it was like 5%, 10%. Not very much at all. But it might be better on certain monsters. Like, if it reduces physical defense, it might be good on like golems and stuff if they can be poisoned. I don't know if poison is actually good though. But that's what we're doing. We're making a poison build. And we're gonna use the sword in main hand for that. Until that's level 10 though, it doesn't feel worth bothering with. I don't feel like it's worth taking more vitality. Thief is so reliant on getting higher flee that getting a little bit more vitality is kind of meaningless. Because once you get that flee, you're just gonna take 0 damage instead. But when I have like 120, 30, 40 flee, I'm gonna start taking maybe a little bit of vitality and intelligence. I don't want a lot of intelligence though. Maybe like 10. I think this level we're gonna get 2 agility. Not really getting a lot of bonus stats from the job. I thought you got more bonus stats than that. Like, +1 to everything and +2 to dex. That's what Thief is giving me right now. Double agi. Oh, bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pathfinding around the tree was too hard for it. Jesus. We're only getting 2% per mole now. But it is gonna be rough towards the end. I think we'll stay here for a while now. Until I have maybe like 100 grasshopper legs or something. And then maybe I'll be able to afford the stiletto. And then that'll give us more, that will give us more like survivability and sustain on more difficult monsters. Still die faster. But they won't die much faster. Like, the main Gosh is pretty shit, 43. I think the stiletto is what, like 100 maybe? 80? But we are also playing a dagger right now, which does mean that we should probably... Oh, what's that? Oh, another instrument? Okay, I don't care. It sells for 10. I kept one because I was like, maybe make a bard or something, but I don't need two. I really wish there were more MMOs with Path of Exile style gear systems. Tree of Savior used to be that. That's why I liked it. Because you could just farm gear and hope that you found something good. But that doesn't exist anymore. Being able to farm gear is... it's so fucked up how that's like... You can't find that in MMOs. You can't farm gear. Like, the best you can do is just find, like, do WoW dungeons, but that's not the same thing. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just being able to go around and kill monsters and stuff and find loot that might be upgrades for you. Can't do that in World of Warcraft. Just grind money to buy new things. Find cool, unique things that you can't get anywhere else except from grinding that mob. No, don't go so far away, dude. I wanted him to come to me after I killed this guy. We found some loot over here. Okay. Good job, little guy. I don't think we can be here for another 10 levels. Like, that would be ideal to go kill something else. But I think we have to go somewhere else sooner. Otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. But it is gonna be slow towards the end. 2% from killing a Martin is still really good. Like, that's still good XP. It's not that bad quite yet. except for when they do that shit. What I do appreciate about like EverQuest and to a lesser extent like Pantheon is that the game is less about endgame, it's more about just leveling experience. I want more MMOs to be about that. Like it should be less about the endgame and just more about the actual leveling experience of the game. But that's really difficult to do as well. Because once you are past that, like, how do you keep people around? And it is a problem, right? Because, like, if you want a game to be about raiding, then you have to put gear in the raids. And then that gear is gonna be better than everything else. And that makes the rest of the game feel meaningless and pointless. So like how do you maintain that feeling of like being able to be a solo player or like just playing a party without it completely massacring like the other thing? Because in Guild Wars, it doesn't work. Everything in Guild Wars just feels like shit. Or in Guild Wars 2 specifically. Well, like even in World of Warcraft, doing anything other than just spamming dungeons as a solo player is meaningless. Like the only thing you can do to progress at all. I think like when Tree of Savior was in like its Velkoffer / Dolmiki era, it honestly had like the best balance when it came to that whole thing. Because to some degree, like I still think raid content is dog shit, but because what you ended up doing, because they had raids, because you had to do Velkoffer, you just went in once a week on that character and you did Velkoffer because you had to, because it was the only gear worth using. But then they also made you like have to infuse the Velkoffer gear with other gear pieces, so you still had to go around and grind normal mobs solo to actually find decent like cores to put into the to your legendary gear. So it was still like a combination where you couldn't just go raiding and be superior to everyone else. But you still had to do it. But it's also like, it's just not fun to raid. Like, how many times can you go to Ragnarok and still think it's fun? For me, that answer would be like once, maybe twice. And after that, like, if I'm gonna have to run like Ragnarok like 20 times, get my gear, I kind of question why that is even in the game. Why is that the vector of me becoming stronger? If it's just 5-man content, I can live with it. But like actual raids are so stupid. I want there to be a developer who comes out who is like, we are never going to put raids into our game. All group content is going to be 5 players maximum, and that's it. You'll never ever have to deal with raiding. But that's like not a thing. It's never gonna happen. Like playing Black Desert as well. I could play Black Desert, but you just... There's so many mandatory things you have to do in the game that are so fucking boring. Like going around doing world bosses and stuff. Or guild bosses, and like all of that shit is so dog shit. Because it's not real content. You just go there and then the boss dies and then you get maybe get something like twice a year. But you still have to do it. And you can't progress on your own in that game either. The enchantment system is so stupid. Oh man. Free of Savior during Volkoffer was the best MMO. It was still pretty shit, but you know, it was still genuinely the best systems for equipment and making your character stronger. It still had like shit you had to do, which was not that fun. Like it had like a PvP thing where you had to go down into the crystal mines and just PvP each other, and the winning team would get lesser gems. I think the winning team got less gems. No, maybe you got it. Maybe you got it just from going. I don't remember. But it was like every time you went there, your hair got a little bit grayer. Because the stat differences between players were so massive, you couldn't actually make a difference unless you had been playing and abusing for like 6,000 years. Hello, Tofu Turtle. I fear those days are over. The next MMO that will focus on leveling and journey will maybe a VR. Oh, you mean it's gonna be a VR MMO? I don't know if anyone has even talked about making a VR MMO. I don't think that's viable, really. Mainly because VR is so niche. Unless you meant another acronym. It's like MMOs already struggle trying to get players. And like, if you don't have a decent player base, the game kind of collapses and dies. So if you can't maintain a sizable player base, then it's gonna be rough. There were a bunch of games that came out recently that were all like trying to be MMOs that were focusing more on like adventure and stuff. but they all failed, and they were all shit. Like PAX Day came out, it's not really an MMO, and it's just like super bare bones. I mean, it's still in beta, but you know. Windfall also wanted to be more about, you know, the adventure and whatnot. But that's a scam. Yeah. Do you know how many people play the new Tree of Savior server? Literally 0. And it's not, like, it doesn't do anything. You know, like, the hope for that server was that they were gonna be less greedy. But they weren't allowed to compete. Oh, no. Fuck you! They weren't allowed to compete. So, we still ended up with like $200 classes on that server as well. So, it didn't help. We were at least hoping that, because at the time, there were new classes that you had to pay like 40-50 bucks or something to unlock, more or less. Like you had to gamble to unlock them. And we were hoping that that wouldn't be the case. But it was still the case, so the server was meaningless. And then IMC started releasing $200 classes back on the original servers, so it was like, okay. And now nobody plays Tree of Savior on the original servers either. Like, even if you go on NA, which was the biggest server, like, there's no one there. You basically have to be Brazilian to play it now, or like Korean. Honestly, I don't really know what to think about Ashes of Creation. I look at it now and then, because there are people playing it on Twitch, and I look at it, and I try to like get an opinion on it, but I can't really, it's so hard to tell. I'm just like, is this just World of Warcraft again? I don't know. Like, I see people just going around mining and shit. And the graphics aren't really that good. It just looks kind of like I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time. I just see like some guys flailing around. So like, unless I play it, I can't really tell. But the game is basically like vaporware at this point. I don't know. Like, if they actually release, I'll try it. If it's not like 70 bucks. But other than that, like, I don't know. There's so many things during development that have felt like red flags, making me feel like they don't really know what they're doing. But it's one of those things where it's like I kind of don't I don't really care that much about the game anymore, because they haven't really, I feel like they've barely been making any progress for ages. They haven't really released anything that feels like, you know, it's making me interested in the game or anything. Like, I've even watched a lot of their, like, hour-long videos that they put out. And then they just show, like, a ranger shoot some arrows or something. And then they talk like they haven't played an MMO before. And I'm like, I don't know. For me, Ashes is just gonna be like, if it comes out and it's good, great. But I have my doubts. But other than that, it's there really are no other MMOs on the horizon, I think. There's like one called like Chrono Odyssey or something. But the entire like story premise is so stupid, and it involves like time travel and shit. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, I mean, it actually looks pretty cool when you look at it. Like, it doesn't look bad. But the premise is kind of like... I don't know. I don't really know what to think. This is another one of those, like... Don't really know much about the game yet. I think this is a Korean game, I'm not sure. And the problem with those is, like, they often look really cool. Well, then, yeah, it's Kakao Games. So it's like, it's basically over already. But, you know, who knows? So, like, maybe it comes out, but when it does, it's gonna be, like, Throne and Liberty. It's just gonna be unplayable. Like, even if the game is cool and good, they're just gonna destroy it by just making it unplayable. Because there's gonna be like 6 million pay-to-win systems, and it's gonna cost like $400 a month to play. But like the visuals seem fine. So this is like one of the only games that's still on my radar. Hard to tell without gameplay. 100%. Yeah, like this is just cinematics really. I don't know if they actually have any gameplay. Gameplay trailer. Is it a gameplay trailer or is it a gameplay trailer? And pixel. I think I haven't actually looked at this. I mean, I actually enjoy playing Black Desert on its own. Like, I was thinking of going back to Black Desert now because I'm playing RO because I'm bored as shit. I was thinking of doing BDO and just leveling a season character or something and then stopping. Because that's actually kind of enjoyable, just like leveling a character. But the second you start trying to actually progress your character and interacting with like endgame systems, the game falls apart. Yeah, this is a gameplay trailer. Like, they're showing climbing. It doesn't, like, I don't know if there is climbing. Oh, like, no, actual attacks? Actual attacks? But yeah, no, I mean, gameplay-wise, it looks okay. It seems like it's somewhere around Black Desert, you know. Throne of Liberty. That kind of stuff. Not everyone's cup of tea though, but it has its problems. Like group gameplay in Black Desert is stupid. Like, it doesn't make much sense. Yeah. I think like Throne of Liberty, that kind of direction is it's okay. I don't mind it. But it often ends up with like group gameplay being a total clusterfuck. When you have like a bunch of flashy effects and everyone can dodge around a lot. There's always a trade-off to everything. Like tab target, World of Warcraft style gameplay is stronger in group gameplay. But as a solo player, it's a lot worse. I'm mainly a solo player when it comes to MMOs. BDO is extremely grindy, yeah. I don't actually mind that. What I do mind about it is the fact that the grind is like barely rewarded at all. Like you go somewhere and you grind for 6 hours a day to get some silver and stuff, but you can't do anything with it. Like the best way to progress in BDO is to just go somewhere, just grind for like 3-4 weeks in a row, and then you go and buy the best weapon in the game on the market, and then you're done, pretty much. Then you can go somewhere else and grind, and then you grind until you can buy like the next best armor in the game. It's like actually enhancing your own gear is meaningless. Double Agi. Hello, Turkey. How's it going? All right. Time to get some levels. I don't know what I don't. This place is kind of falling behind, but I feel like I still need to be here for a couple more levels before I can go anywhere else. I don't really know where to go. And I haven't really played this game in like 10 years or more, 15 years. Okay, so the boss is up here somewhere, so let's not go there. Payon Cave? No, I haven't tried that. Which level? Like skeleton soldiers? I think I don't have enough evasion for that. I tried doing wolves, but wolves are too... There are too many wolves on the wolf map, and they all aggro each other when I try to kill them, so... I kind of think I'll just go to, I don't know, whatever the island is called. You know, the water island. Biblion, Bablos. Whatever it's called. Turtle Island. No, not Turtle Island. Bjalan. That's usually where I end up whenever I play this game. But, yeah. So let's see here. Monster. Skeleton soldier. The fuck? Skeleton soldier. No match. What the fuck are they? Soldier skeleton? Yeah, that's what they're called. Flee, 144%. That's Payon Dungeon 1 and 2. Skeleton Archer. 196 flee. So what about like Payon Dungeon 1? That's... Nah. That's just familiar and zombies. Payon Dungeon 3, then we've got Bongun. Nah, this place is way too hard. Also solo MMO player. FF14 is the worst for solo play. I think that depends on what you want. I think FF14 is the best MMO if you just want like a story game. And some people do. Like some people really like MMOs that focus on a story. But as an MMO for me, it has no value. Like I actually enjoyed playing, or I enjoyed before Dawn Trail playing FF14. Just because I actually kind of got into the story after some point. After skipping through the story like 4 times, I finally played it and managed to actually start enjoying it a bit. But other than just playing it for the story, there's nothing to do in the game. Like, once you get to max level, you either go do dungeons and raids, or you don't do anything at all. Like, you can go crafting or something, pretty much. But yeah, I always stop playing it after I just finished leveling. I think you kill the zombies and bats. I think, yeah, Payon Dungeon 1 is good, but I think I'm too high level for it. Everything there's a bit too weak right now. I think this is the best place to be, more or less. So the XP is... We're not even getting a full percent from borings now, which is pretty rough. But I'm also just farming money right now. I only have a main gauche. I'm trying to buy a stiletto. Which I might be able to afford soon-ish. And then I'm not sure. Let's see. Hydra. Hydras exist in shitloads of places, but we want... Not Treasure Island. Not Islu. No, there it is. It is Islu Dungeon. Undersea Tunnel F1. On that map you have... Hold on. You have Badons, Kukreys, Amaranus, and Plankton. 132 flee. 130 flee. And Hydras themselves, 130. So, if once I get to like 110, 115, 120 flee, I think we can go there. And down here you get the cornets. 134. But like the XP, 218, 135. It's almost the same as here. That's the problem. I feel like almost everywhere I can go now, it's just more dangerous than this, and it's like 20% more XP at best. Oh my god. Like, what about poison mushroom? Mushroom. No, they're called poison spore. This is 200. Oh, we can probably go kill poison spore. Is this the official server? The official server is banned in Europe, so no. Or it's not banned, but they don't operate in Europe, so no. As far as I know, at least. I tried playing the Steam version, but it's not available in Europe. Gravity sold it to some Russian company, and they don't want to comply with European regulations, so they're not allowed to operate here. So yeah, I don't know. Don't think I can even play on them. This is a server called Payon Stories. I did try New World. I don't know if I want to say like I thought New World was that bad. I'm extremely sick of questing. Like, I do not want to play questing MMOs anymore. Because it is just so fucking boring. Because you don't play the game in them. You just walk around. Just walk around and then you go and one-shot some mobs that don't fight back. Then you go to the next NPC that you have to talk to. I hate it. Like, I'd rather do this. I'd rather just grind a field and just pick up items and like try to figure out how the game works. This is infinitely more enjoyable than questing. Which is funny, because back in the day when we did play Ragnarok Online, before World of Warcraft came out, the addition of quests was like, oh shit, wow, we can do quests, this is so cool. Questing is so much better than grinding. And now I'm like 20 years later, I'm like, man, I cannot wait to go back to not doing quests anymore. And the problem I have with the Riot MMO, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, maybe it'll be good. But Riot's world is just so like it's just so bad. It just feels like they just made up a bunch of like designs and shit. Like back in the day when they made League of Legends, they just kind of threw shit together and just did whatever the fuck. And they weren't trying to like create an actual like cohesive fantasy world. It's just a bunch of dog shit. And then they tried to like pivot into an actual world, but now they have like a Mumu and Garen in the same world, and it's like it feels more like a Disney universe mashup than it feels like an actual fantasy world. And that is my problem with the Riot MMO. Like even if it comes out and even if it's good, I'm like, okay. But the world is still gonna be like a complete mess. Yes, I am a grumpy old man. I know that. Yes, Paporing, loot the things for me. Loot them. No! Okay. Never mind. I'm basically just playing Path of Exile 2 now. But there's no content in it, so I'm just taking a break until they actually release something new. And waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. And then I'm probably just gonna juggle between those two. That's like the closest I can get to the MMO experience in 2015, 25 or whatever we're in. Because like actual MMOs don't really exist right now. World of Warcraft is unironically still one of the best MMOs. And it's completely unplayable now. I did play the latest expansion, and like I like a lot of things that they did with the classes. Like the hero talent stuff is really cool. Makes your character feel really badass. But there's nothing to do with it. Like, you can do dungeons or raid. That's it. Oh, well, you can PvP if you want, but I don't want to do that. Like they did implement the little mini dungeons, right? Delves. But the delves are fucking garbage. It's like, what I want to do is I want to go into a dungeon and I want to kill monsters and like pick up items. But in reality, what happens is you go into a delve and then you play like a Super Mario minigame and you jump on some mushrooms and then you get nothing. Like, that's what delves are. And they're just like tedious and annoying. I would give... Oh boy. I would give so much to be able to go back to Tree of Savior when it was still good. I had like 28 max level characters in Tree of Savior. Oh boy, my throat. Ugh. What I enjoyed doing in Tree of Savior was I had like one main character really, which was a Pyromancer, which was dog shit during the Velkoffer era. It was literally unplayable. Because it didn't do any damage, and all its skills were magic circles. And what happened if you used the magic circle on Velkoffer was he used a skill called like destroy magic circle or something, and then he smashed it, and then it did like huge AoE on everybody. So if you used your skills on Velkoffer, you just like did more damage to the party than you did to Velkoffer. And and even on top of that, you just didn't do a lot of damage. Partially because like Flame Pillar, which was your best skill, would just like miss 80% of its abilities or of its hits, because like the monsters or the bosses would just move out of it eventually. Yeah. Yeah, I played Tree of Savior when it came out for a while, but it was honestly kind of shit when it came out. When it had though the original like circle system for picking classes, it was kind of like, it was just kind of convoluted. This game was just kind of clunky and weird. I played it for a while and then I kind of stopped, and then I came back around when Velkoffer was the main content, and I played it for like 2,500 hours. And I want to point out that those 2,500 hours were during the same patch, because they didn't release any new content for like 2.5 years. Which was almost for the better, because all the content that came out after that ruined the game. But I played a chaplain as well during that time. I played a monk with like chaplain and exorcist, which was it was kind of like an auto attack build, but I had some spells on it, and it was complete dog shit. But you know, it was fun trying to make it work, which it never did. But what I enjoyed doing was just making like fun meme theme classes. Like I made a necromancer that had like necromancer plus featherfoot plus cryomancer, and so I had like some skeletons, and then I could just freeze mobs, and featherfoot also had some cool abilities with like levitation and blood and stuff. And it wasn't really about making a good build for me. It was more about just making something that felt cool and then pushing it. Because what you did in Tree of Savior was you could, once a day, you could log in and you could do a challenge mode. And the challenge mode was just like a solo portal that you went into, and you just fought waves and waves of monsters. And I just did that on like all of my characters and just tried pushing them as high in that as I could. And that was fun. Like my pyromancer was really, really strong in there. My monk was pretty decent there too. And it was just nice. And then since I had a lot of characters, I could just log in and I just like did challenge modes all day, just like killed waves and waves of monsters. Just got silver that way. And then when I was done, I was just like leveling an alt. But now you can't do that anymore. They removed silver, they removed challenge mode. The only thing you can do now is you can do like a group challenge mode thing once a day on your characters, and it's fucking dog shit. It is garbage. Because you can't fight anything in there. You have to be like at a certain gear score, which is impossible to get to without like free rewards. Because like when you make a new character in Tree of Savior now, your first character gets like ultra turbo giga boosted with like You get like 20 care packages. And then your next character is completely unplayable. Like, you can't catch up. It is impossible to make an ult and catch up with it. And even so, there's no like solo content to do. Like, it's all just group content, and none of it is challenging because it's just easy mode. You just go in, and some guy with like 10 times better gear than you just carries it every single time. There aren't even enough people to do like a 5-party thing, so they had to like implement scaling. So you just go in with like one guy who's 10 times stronger than you, and he one-shots the boss, and then you get your reward. And it's just about like going in and getting like free rewards from one-shotting bosses like once a week, and then you upgrade your gear, and then you log out and don't play for the rest of the week. And yeah, like even in Ragnarok right now, I was playing it a little bit before, and I was playing a swordie, and I was like, okay, well, I want to make a swordsman that's about using my abilities. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go like 30 intelligence just so I get SP. And that's what I did, and it works. Like, it might not be optimal, but, you know, I can do whatever the hell I want. Like, right now, I'm gonna play an assassin. I'm gonna have a sword and a dagger. And I'm just gonna do the same thing here. I'm just gonna use skills. We're gonna play a poison-based assassin. And, you know, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it sucks ass. It's probably will. Hello, rat bastard. Yeah, we're making an assassin with envenom and poison and a sword and a dagger. And I'm gonna try poisoning monsters. That's my plan. Don't have much more of a plan beyond that. So, envenom is kind of the main thing I want. So, like, right now we're leveling that. And when that gets to max level, then we'll see if it feels kind of good to play envenom. I don't know if poison is crap. Maybe it is. I don't know if enchant poison later is bad too. Maybe it is. I don't know. Like, is there even any point in playing enchant poison if you have envenom? I think it makes your weapons poison element, which means we can fight things that are weak to poison. But what's weak to poison? All I know is that it makes us weak to things that are strong to poison. Like Poison Spore has 0% poison. I don't think we want to fight those. Poison is strong against Beast. Alright, well that sounds good. That means we can probably fight medium monsters pretty decently if we have a sword. I don't know if Envenom actually does decent damage. Because it says it does base weapon damage plus 15%. And I don't know if that means that it does shit damage. Like, is this, even when this is 250% attack, is that actually gonna be this? Or is it just gonna be like, just this value? So what is my damage now? 190%. It should be usable now. Ish. Oh, no, 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 no! Not a regular line. So it does 70 damage. But, like, maybe rockers are strong against poison? They are. Okay. 76. I was trying to poison him. Well, okay, so a Martin. What about a Martin? Martins are also strong against poison. Well, okay, fair enough. That explains why this damage is so bad. You do actually get a noticeable upgrade in damage when you have poisoned them. So it's supposed to do damage, isn't it? Okay, I can see its health going down. Maybe that can be useful. I mean, that's a very slow health reduction, but like even if the poison just does like 10% of the monster's health, that's still something, you know. It's not terrible. And as I was saying, where's the map? How do I find a map? Map. Map database. World map, pre-renewal. And then we go down to Morocco. Why is this map so weird? Golem. Alright. So a golem has... He takes full poison damage. So... Once we get 115 flea... 10 more flea, we might be able to kill golems. I can't place your accent. Are you Norwegian? I'm Swedish. Oh, you're close. Close. Hold on, I gotta close my window. Hello from Finland, alright. Oh, that's close in two different ways. No, back in the day when I played games when I was a kid, if I met a Finnish person then, I wouldn't be able to communicate with them. I knew one guy from Finland who spoke English, and I played World of Warcraft with him and with his friends. And he had like, there were like 15 other guys in the guild. And we were on like Ventrilo, and we were just, you know. And he was the only one who could communicate with me at all in English. Like it was easier for them to communicate with me in Swedish than in English. But nowadays, almost everyone who's from Finland speaks English pretty well. It's a pretty big change in just like 10-15 years. Which is good. There are quite a lot of other countries in Europe that are not as good. like France or Spain or Italy are still like ridiculously bad at English. You almost never ever run into someone from Italy or Spain online. And if you do, they're like in some random guild where everybody just speaks their language and they never interact with anyone outside. What was that? Penile leaflet. Oh, it's a healing item. Okay. Sure. Ultra turbo rare healing item that heals for the same as 2 meats. Very cool. Alright, we get 1 strength. The thing is, like, even if we can 100% dodge golems, unless poison can kill them or whatever, they still have 4,000 health, which is a lot. Which is why I kind of think we shouldn't really bother with trying golems until we at the very least have a new weapon. I would like to have it upgraded too. I think I can maybe afford a stiletto now, but it's gonna be close, I think. And I don't know if the golems are gonna be good, because... Actually, what? Code. Nah, hodes are for sorties. 150 flea is pretty bad. I mean, they do give 550 XP, but... maybe for the later levels, like job level 40 to 50, hodes might be an option if we're high enough level for them there. By the way, I'm pretty sure it's a penis reference. Like, if you look at them, the way they look and their name, like, it's just chode without the C. Like, this is a chode 100%. He drops a fat, chubby earthworm. Like, there's no way. There's no way that's not a penis reference. %1.58% per mole now. Jesus Christ, man. Maybe I should look up a thief leveling guide. Look at this guy. Look at this rat bastard. This Finnish guy. Don't boost me. No, don't boost me. I don't want handouts. I appreciate it, but I know I don't want handouts. I just want to play the game on my. Don't buff me. Please don't buff me. Don't buff me. No, he buffed me. All right. Well, I can take a buff for a while. It's okay. It's fine. We can kill some moles in super speed for a while. He was on the same server. He was a Payon gamer. Oh yeah, no, it's no big deal. Yeah, I just like raw dogging the game solo. The last server I played on actually like ruined that for me. So this, it had like quests where you got like bonus XP and like Giga XP care packages and like potions and shit for like grinding certain mobs in certain areas, and like just like threw like 600 free potions at you all the time. And that just completely like ruins the entire gameplay loop, where like I just want to be able to grind monsters and get items to sell and, you know, struggle. That's what makes it fun, you know. That's why I don't like playing modern MMOs anymore, because there's no like actual struggle. You just go and murder things. Like, I don't like sitting. I don't like having to sit and regen your HP. But it's better than not having to do anything and just like going around one-shotting mobs for free. That's one of the dangers of like modern game development, where there's so many people who just don't really want there to be, you know, I get it, you know. A lot of things that are bad, they are bad. But if you remove the bad thing, the game becomes worse. There's so many cases where that is true. So, like, I don't necessarily want to keep bad things just for the sake of it. Like, in this game, it's very easy that you end up having to sit a lot, but at the same time, you can figure out ways to play the game where you don't. Like, right now, I'm not sitting. You know, I'm just using my money to get some healing stuff, and I'm just fighting things where I can maintain myself more. While in World of Warcraft, if you play Classic, at some point in the game, it was like you just shadow bolt monsters to death, and after every single monster, you have to like sit down for a while. So that's like mostly like super early. SP regen is doubled. I think that's okay. I can live with that. It's kind of yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of quality of life things can be really bad, but like the base regen in this game is ridiculously low in the original. Like, holy shit. It is so slow. But it's also, like, you can get around it. Like, earlier I was grinding on the map south of this one, and I was taking quite a lot of damage, but it was an area where there were also lower level monsters, like condors, and I could kill those for free. And they would also, like, all the monsters there dropped meat, which meant that sometimes I would just get some meat and I could just heal myself. So, like, I could still, like, maintain myself without having to rest and shit. Leveling in Classic is either pretty fun or so goddamn boring, while in Retail it's just boring because nothing below max level matters. Yeah, and it's just like going around doing quests and just watching like the story unfold. The story is dog shit. And you just do dungeons because it's the best way to level anyway, and it just makes the game feel boring because you're just never leaving Orgrimmar. Like, I've been watching Quinn play hardcore a while, and he's just like, I've never seen this place before. Because every single character he's ever made is just like, you log in, and you like quest to level 15, and then you just go to Orgrimmar or Stormwind, and then you just sit there for the rest of the game. I recommend trying this server's custom dungeons. Ooh, what does that mean? What's a custom dungeon? That sounds scary. Whoring dig site? What is that? Is that just gonna be like a cheat map? Because that's what stuff like that usually boils down to. It's just like, you go here, it's better than everywhere else in the entire game. It gives you 10 times more loot and more XP. Can I post a link to wiki? Sure, hold on. Hermit rat bastard. Yeah. If there is a wiki, you can show me where it is at least. Lhasa Dun. Four rings. In Aldebaran. It's just like, when it comes to like modded content or custom stuff like that, most people who make that kind of stuff don't really know how to design games. So I'm kind of scared to engage with that kind of stuff. We've got Eclipses, Drops, Paporing, Marins, Mastering, Wolf, Smoky, Boa. Doe Ring, Gel Ring. Got Eclipse too. That sounds dangerous. He's gonna kill me. Gearing also feels better in Classic, just because gearing is so easy in retail. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I hate WoW Classic. I think it's a piece of shit. But everything that is in the game is better. You know, like, gearing is better, leveling up is better. Actually, just leveling and playing the game is better. Dungeons are better. But, like, I hate doing dungeons in Classic, because you have to group up. I hate the class design in Classic, it's just super boring. But, like, that's like what Classic is like to me. It's like, if you have two staples, like, this is like how enjoyable the game is, and this is like how enjoyable like the classes and, you know, overall design is. Classic is down here on like class design and whatnot for me, while like the game is up here, and the further you go towards retail, it just goes like this. So for me, it's like the game is equally much better in like one aspect as it is worse in the other. So it kind of doesn't really matter to me which one I play, because I think they're both kind of shit, just in different ways. But I just hate questing. Like, leveling in WoW is just not enjoyable to me, because you're just running around. Like, it's like 70% running. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just stand here and like auto attack a little green jelly. Anniversary Realms moving to TBC. Has alt spec from Lich King. Thanks, now go back to the other continent and come back. Yeah, like I would almost prefer it if like dungeons in WoW didn't ever have quests. Like 0 dungeon quests. Because it's like, oh, you're gonna do Ragefire Chasm? Okay, wait, I have to travel to Thunderbluff and then back just to pick up this fucking one quest there. It's like, but at the same time, just putting every dungeon quest in the beginning of the dungeon also makes the dungeon feel like more gamey and bad, you know? So it's like, and that's what I mean, like every design choice to make things more accessible and easier and make more sense also almost always come at the detriment, like an immersion detriment or something like that. Like in Path of Exile right now, in Path of Exile 2, there's a lot of new players, so when it comes to like trading in the game, the discussion around having an auction house has come up again. But Path of Exile is such a short-term game, and the game is like designed around finding your own gear and progressing, like struggling to like pick up stuff, trying to get a better weapon, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh wow, I found a new piece of gear. Okay, now I'm stronger and I can just continue, and you know, now my character feels good. But like the trading in the game uses a website outside of the game. You have to go and look up items, and then you have to like DM the guy manually, hope the guy is in the game. You have to go and like meet him in his hideout and then manually trade stuff and hope that he's not a scammer or just doesn't, you know, whatever. Hope the trade actually goes through. It's a massive fucking chore. But if they change that and they just put like an auction house in the game, if they make that auction house available from level 1, then nobody, like new players aren't gonna engage with the game anymore. You're just gonna be like, okay, I need a new upgrade, I feel a little weak. Then you go to the auction house and you just buy something for like half of your currency. And then that's it, you know? Like the game doesn't have any meaning anymore. And you're just gonna destroy everything, because just having the best gear is just always gonna mean that you just kill the bosses in like 10 seconds. And also having the auction house is going to make the inflation in the game spiral out of control massively. Like the botting problem, it's going to be 10 times worse at minimum. And they don't really have the capacity to moderate it in the same way you would do in like World of Warcraft. And even there, they struggle. I theorize there won't be an auction house, because why would you make a hideout then? Well, maybe you just want a cozy hideout. I mean, that's what I do, but partially yes. But it's also like they are trying to preserve the new player experience and whatnot. But that's just like an example of things that seem obvious. Like this should be in the game. This should, like, it's gonna make everything feel so much better for me. But if the developers do that, it might break the game. Like, it might genuinely destroy it. It might be okay. Like, it might kind of work. But I would say it will probably destroy the game if they actually add an auction house. I played Diablo 3 when it had an auction house, and it destroyed the game. Microtransaction hideout is so expensive. Well, it depends on which one you want. I actually bought the first one, the Allcom Supporter Pack, because once you buy the beta, you know, that's $30. Then that's subtracted from the next supporter pack. So I was gonna buy some stash tabs, so I just bought the supporter pack that was now $20 just to get 200 points, right? So now if I want to buy more points next month for like some more stash tabs, the tier after that is now just $20 again, because they kind of get subtracted from each other. But the step after that is still gonna be like $60, because they go up in price quite a lot. But I also don't need that many more stash tabs, so it's kind of like, do I really want to buy more after that? I don't know. But yeah. Once we get a new content patch for Path of Exile 2, I'll probably go back to playing that instead of Ragnarok. But it might be this week, it might be next week, it might be like 3 weeks away, like we don't know. And Monster Hunter Wilds is the next game I'm waiting for, and that's an entire month away. Dude, where am I? Am I stuck? Where's the... There. I got burnt out while doing my second char. That's fair. There's not that much in the game, and if you don't really enjoy the end game, you know, not really that much to do at the moment. I made like 6 or 7 characters, I think. So yeah, I'm good for a little while. I will come back if they add some new stuff, but I would preferably want an entire reset before I go back. Plus like a new weapon and class. Oh! I do like the game though, but I really want to see where they want to take it. I want it to be less like PoE 1 and be more of its own game, but right now it's, you know, it's almost worse than PoE 1 when it comes to power level and stuff like that. Mostly because almost every single build that's in the game right now is based on a bug. Or like some just imbalanced item. Yeah, I mean, it's 100% fair to wait for more skills. There's not that much in the game. Like if you're playing a warrior, I've been playing quite a lot of warrior. But there are like 3 builds. Or if you include totems, almost. Like you can play Sunder, you can play Perfect Strike, you can play Hammer of the Gods, and you can play totems. But some variant of those 3 is pretty much all you can pick between, really. And it's a little restrictive. And like caster classes without Archmage is just not worth playing almost. It does nothing. I played a Fire Mage and it was total dog shit. And there are so many weird design choices. It comes to the skills. Like having to ignite monsters and then like consuming the ignite to make Firestorm do good damage, and then it still sucks anyway. Like it's such a weird playstyle. It doesn't feel good at all. Like having to consume ignites and broken armor and stuff. Like broken armor is more okay to consume, but it still feels really bad. I actually kind of like the way the warrior is. Like the state of the warrior is kind of how I want the game to be. or the other classes more. The warrior is not as bad as people say. Plus, it's, you know, it's meant to be the slowest weapon, the mace, and it's still not like too slow if you spec some speed into it. But compared to like all the other builds and classes in the game right now, it's almost, you know, you have to play it for what it is and not compare yourself to anything else, because if you do, then it's dog shit. Like, absolute trash. Every other build is just like clearing like 10 screens when you clear one. So we'll just have to wait and see. Monster Hunter Wild is also going to be a little bit special, because it's very different from Monster Hunter World. I like Monster Hunter World quite a lot. It's probably my favorite Capcom game. And while Wilds is going to be more like World than it is going to be like Rise, it's still very different. Like, it's like very experimental. So it's gonna be weird. Like, we'll see how it plays out. I thought the beta felt pretty good though. I thought the Lightning Dragon was a little too hard, but I mean, we also only had beta gear. And with too hard, I mean, like, I couldn't figure out how to dodge his breath attack that one-shotted you. Put thousands of hours to Monster Hunter on PSP? Oh, then you're gonna hate the game. I mean, I don't know what you've thought about World, but that's pretty much how it goes. Like, anyone who enjoyed Monster Hunter on PSP hate the new games. Like, I almost exclusively. But I'm the other way around. Like, I never liked the old games. I thought Monster Hunter was the worst until World came out, and I was like, oh, this is actually really good. And then I tried going back to the old ones, and I'm like, nah, I can't do this. I really want, like, the Monster Hunter World style. And that's what Wilds is more or less supposed to be, so. Just hoping it's gonna turn out well. Should I leave after this level and go somewhere else? Because it is getting very, 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 very slow. Go and see if I can buy a stiletto, and then go and waste like an hour. I tried wolves before, but they did too much damage. That was like 4 levels ago. I tried wolves. But there are too many wolves on the map, so I can't fight them, because they aggro each other. Unless there's another map with less wolves. I wanna try golems. Yeah, I can't afford a Damascus. I'm just gonna buy a stiletto. And then I'm gonna try upgrading the stiletto, because the stiletto is the highest level 2 weapon, I think. And I can't really get Orichalcum reliably. So I think just going for a level 2 weapon to start with is probably the smarter choice. Because yeah, I only have a main gauche right now, which is pretty bad. I just want to see if, like, the poison strat can work on golems. And we have almost 95% evasion against golems. But I think I do, like, half damage to golems with the dagger. That's the problem. Alright. Let's go and see if we can upgrade. And then we try to find a new spot. I mean, I can try the custom dungeon, but I am afraid that it's gonna feel like cheating. That's just my main concern. Yeah, I did fight some Mukas, but Mukas have like a big nuke attack that hits you really hard. They have a very annoying noise, you're absolutely right. They're even worse than the wolves, and the wolves are really bad. Yeah. Stiletto. 87. The main Gosh has 43. That is double. And maybe we can even afford to upgrade it. Is there a blacksmith here? Or do I have to go like all the way back to Prontera? That's not double damage, but it's a lot. 40 more. Oh, I didn't sell the spear? Sell the main Gosh either, but whatever. That's a smith. Okay, there is a smith here. Alright. I don't know, like, if I can just buy the thing and just upgrade it a little bit. Let's see. This is a blacksmith? Yeah, no. Embedded Tarkon. 1000 Zenny. Okay, well that's not that bad. I don't know what it costs to enhance. Purify, no. Refine. Stiletto. Six. I decide. 4. No, 4. 800 Zenny. Clang, clang, clang. So we can buy one more, I think. Yeah. All right. We have a +5 stiletto. Oh, it's +15. I thought it was +10. Oh, that's pretty big. I think this is gonna be huge. We might even be able to kill wolves with that much damage. Let's go buy some meat. Some meat, but first let's buy a butterfly wing. It's 300? I thought it was just 200. Is she scamming me? She's just like, oh, I know you're a big adventurer now. I'm gonna raise the price. Alright. Let's go try the... Let's see. Where are golems? Golems are like up, right, I think. But if you go right here, you get to the mucus. We can just try killing some mucus and see what it feels like. We might also be able to just grind picos or something. %, and they drop red herbs. I think that's pretty damn doable. The damage values feel kind of the same, but I think I did like 40 damage to them last time I was here. So it's actually quite a huge increase. But they're not that good, so let's go try golems. I think there are golems to the south too. But my golem strat isn't really ready. Like, I want to use Envenom. Yeah. I mean, oh, well, there, yeah. But I don't know, like, can you search for... Oh, you can search for monsters here. Really? Oh, that's pretty badass. I like this. Is this a custom thing for this server, or did they add this to Ragnarok? This is nice. I didn't know that. Like, I knew about navigation to maps, but I didn't know you could find mobs that way. Been for a few years. Alright. Yeah, I've never seen that, but again, I haven't played this game for like 15 years. Yeah, it's this map. So we got Mucus, and we got the Egg Boys, which the Egg Boys, I don't think we can kill Egg Boys that well. Ants, I think you need like 140 evasion for. I don't think this is gonna work. I mean, I am killing him, and I have not taken damage yet. But the HP to XP ratio here is gonna be atrocious, I think. 3.94. I mean... maybe. I think this is kind of bad. Also, these guys loot my stuff. Hmm. I noticed the poison runs out, too. Hmm. Nah. Let's try killing Pecos for a while. But it might be time to go to Biblos or whatever. I can never remember. Bjalan, maybe. That might be the play. I think Bjalan would kind of suck for a while, but we only need like 5 levels or something, I think, before it would be fine, evasion-wise. Because if we can kill Picos fast enough, I think they would be good. Because they drop healing items. But if we can kill Picos fast enough, wolves might be better. Because the problem with wolves is, if I can't kill them like really fast, I take too much damage. But if I can kill them really fast, then I think they would be really good. Pico is 1.34%. Because I call it Skull Island. Fair enough. That's only the top level, but it is still Skull Island. I think it's just called like underground tunnel in the files. Because I don't think Pecos are bad, but on this map, at least, here it's called Bjalan, but I have seen like there are quite a few variations on how that's spelled. But yeah. Don't Sonic blow me! Oh, he missed. Herbs. Is it worth killing plants? Like, is a yellow herb good enough to kill plants for? 58 HP. I don't know. I mean, it is like free life, but I feel like you would have to be able to like go in and like AoE one-shot all of these for it to be even remotely worth it. And when you can do that, like, why are you farming yellow plants? Yeah, I know they take forced 1 damage. And that's what I mean, like, you'd basically have to be able to, like, Lord of Vermilion them all to death for it to be worth farming. I actually never played a wizard to, like, high levels. I've played a wizard multiple times, but I only play them to the level where you, like, go around one-shotting flowers with Firebolt. Because, you know, they can't fight back. Okay, so let's see. A Pickle has 531 life and gives 159 XP. 531. A wolf has 900 HP. Gives 329 XP. You need a fee of 132. I think we're gonna try Bjallon. But I also think we're gonna need a bunch of meat for that. Bing! So it won't hurt if we kill a couple of monsters here, so we can sell something. Condors also drop meat, but it's kind of rare. And I don't need to buy a new weapon for quite a while. I honestly don't really know when I should upgrade to a Damascus. Plus, whenever we become assassin, I want a sword anyway. So, like, the next purchase is what, like, either a Tsurugi or like another level 2 sword. Then just use the stiletto in offhand. Alright. Islud? This is, like, unless you follow a guide that you know works, This is like the biggest XP penalty in the game. You're like, oh, where do I need to go now? And then you just go somewhere and like hope that it works, and it never does. You want to party in Bialon? Sure, why not? Unless you have like cheated like +7 like Orichalcum upgraded tier 3 gear, then I don't know. But otherwise I don't mind. I just don't want to end up being like I'm just walking behind someone who's one-shotting monsters. Because you have like gear from a that you farmed on a level 99 character. That's all I'm saying. Because that would be boring. Bashful lass? You're bashing. I've actually never partied in Ragnarok Online before, so I don't know how like loot sharing works and stuff like that. Party setup. Each take, share items. Okay, so it's just like items get locked, right? For a while. That's fine. Oh, can't change the size of that. Really? Can make it bigger, but not smaller. Okay. Oh yeah. Do something like this. How the hell do you change where you're typing? Extend to party. Wait. I think you have to go around here. You can buy meat here somewhere. There, I don't know. Okay, which one? Yeah, there's a. I don't know which. I don't know. That's not the meat vendor. I'm pretty sure there's a meat vendor here. Oh? Not the smile assistant. That guy? Pet groomer. Kebab? Alright. I can take that. I do have 20 tilapia on me too. I like the graphics. Yeah. Like, honestly. Oh. I don't have enough money to go. Hold on. Hold on. I just need to sell something to some random NPC here. Random bow. One flowers, I guess. Fluff. Bill of birds. Stone heart. Oh, my main gosh. I'm not much of a pixelated guy, but some games does pull it off really well. Yeah, I mean, one of the strengths of Ragnarok Online is that it feels cool. Like, the art is nice. Even if the world is like super early, like really dogshit 3D, it still feels pretty good. Smile. And the music isn't really what you'd typically expect, you know? Like, it's very, like, techno-ish. But it works remarkably well. Like, when you're just going around grinding, it... Like, the same thing in Tree of Savior. It's the same artists, and it's the same developer. Soundtemp made BGMs for many Korean MMOs in early 2000s. Yeah, they made the soundtrack. Well, they didn't make the whole soundtracks, right? Like, Kim Hakyu is the guy more or less behind Ragnarok Online, and when he went on to make Tree of Savior, he kept using like the same artists. And same thing for Granado Espada, which I don't know if Granado Espada is a Kim game or if it's just a Gravity game. But I don't know if Soundtemp has made music for any other notable MMOs though. But it's not just sound temp, it's there are a few other artists too. Tornado Espada had nice aesthetics back then. It was alright. The main problem it had was that it was 3D. In a time when 3D was kind of like PS2 graphics at best. And at the time, like games like this almost had an edge over the 3D games, because 2D art didn't have an issue of like low poly or like shitty textures and stuff like that as much, because, you know, it's just 2D art. It just works. And Tree of Savior managed to keep that like 2D feel, even though it was all 3D. The only thing that was 2D in Tree of Savior was like the heads. Man, I need to go to the bathroom. The RB bathroom. I'm just gonna go over here. I think level 2 would be more appropriate. Since we're 2, yeah, we can probably do level 3. If I was here alone, I would probably just farm Marinus or whatever. Because I can do these easily. And since we have a bunch of damage, like, taking a little bit of damage might not be that big of a deal. Compared to the XP and items we get out of it. I would be very surprised if we managed to die, but like maybe if we run into like 10 hydras or something. Nice clown nose. The Mariners are the best mobs here, I think. 5% chance of auto-casting level 1 bash. It will cast level 10 bash. Oh, that's OP. Yeah, no, that sounds... That sounds pretty OP. I was playing on another server before, and then I was trying to level a Sword and Shield Knight. I don't know if playing Sword and Shield Knight is really makes any sense over just going Crusader. Since you can't do Quicken. But I think a shield is still, like, good. I love Magnum Break. Like, unless you have it, like, maxed out and you're fighting monsters that are weak fire, all it does is, like, push enemies away from you. I was AoE farming with Magnum Break on my other character. I was just farming thief bugs. That was actually pretty good. That server was really laggy though. This server feels a lot less laggy than the one I was playing on. Maybe it's just the Europe proxy, but it feels this server is like one of the least laggy RO servers I've played on. And RO is like one of the laggiest games I've ever played in my entire life. Like baseline. This client is also a lot better. It feels pretty smooth, like full screen just works and everything. 8. Oh, is that how it works? Like it auto distributes when we loot? Okay. Well, no, that's good. Yeah, I thought it was like if you're playing Path of Exile, it's like every piece of gear that drops on the ground is just like locked to a certain player for a few seconds. I thought it was kind of like that. I don't know if... Why am I killing this mushroom, man? Like, why am I doing that? I feel like mushrooms are these things where I'm like, oh, killing a mushroom, that's gonna be like badass. It's gonna drop something really nice, but all it gives you is like 2 mushroom spores. Like, I don't know. Maybe mushroom spores are like decent things to sell or something. Like, I don't know. Like, can you get anything from a black mushroom? Oh! Crystal. They drop water element stones? Okay. Maybe they're worth killing, I don't know. I mean, it is free money, to be honest. I think spores sell for like decent amounts of... Yeah, see, crystal blue. Yeah. Monsters feed. Hello, Mark. How's it going? Today we're being old school as fuck. Old school is often better. I'm actually not much of like an old school Andy. I actually like newer games more than I like old games. In a lot of aspects. Like a lot of people will be like, you know, old games were better, like all new games are worse, blah blah blah. But I'm honestly more of an opinion of no new games are better in general. But old games generally have some things that are better than newer games. Usually it's, you know, aesthetics or just like feeling more, you know, it's one of those things that's hard to like quantify. You know, feeling like, I guess, things matter more in the games somehow. And it has to do with like the game being shit. Like I talked about before, where games being shit can make things feel better. Right? Like, quality of life can be a big detriment. And MMOs have that in abundance, you know, that problem. MMOs have basically designed out grinding and anything that takes effort. Literally walking. Like, one of the biggest problems with World of Warcraft past Classic is the addition of flying mounts. Flying mounts completely ruined the game. And later on, they removed flying mounts too, you know? Like, you only teleport, pretty much. Like, no matter where you go, it's just one teleport away. The world feels meaningless, empty, nothing matters. Don't need to walk anywhere, don't need to do anything. That's why, even though I think it looks like shit, I appreciate games like Pantheon that's coming out now. It's basically just EverQuest 1 again. EverQuest 1 is fucking garbage, but it has pretty much all of those things that I appreciate. Which is, you know, everything is kind of tedious. Traveling is very hard. Grinding is difficult, like just leveling up is an achievement. It's just like the game is just kind of boring, ugly, and it's all like the difficulty is mostly around just finding groups and then just grinding like diamond-backed rats in a cave. That's just like the optimal way to level up. I'm not really a fan of the games that create difficulty in MMOs by being group-based only. That's not really what I want. Like, I think grouping is nice, but I don't think most people play MMOs to group. I think most people play MMOs to just grind and level and chill, but together with other people. And that doesn't necessarily mean being in a group with other people. It's just like Path of Exile 1. My reason for playing Path of Exile 1 a lot of the time was just, you know, having the global chat open. Because it, like, even ignoring any, like, differences in, like, gameplay. The difference between playing Grim Dawn and Path of Exile was that because the Path of Exile had the global chat there, and, like, everyone came back every season and whatnot, the game just felt more alive. But you just feel more connected to other people when you're playing it, versus when you're just playing like Grim Dawn single player solo. And to me, that's what MMOs are about. Like, it's not necessarily about forced grouping and just always playing in a party. It's more about like the shared experience. Most MMOs are really bad at grouping too. Like, if you group when you're leveling in like classic WoW, the game is like pathetic. To be honest. You're just going around like one-shotting things. And it often makes the game worse because you like don't have enough mobs in the zone for both of you. One thing I really enjoy about this game, and what I really enjoyed about Tree of Savior in its peak as well, is that because they have like elements and they have monster sizes that matter and monster types and stuff like that, you can like make characters that specialize for certain things in certain areas. And usually that's like an annoying negative thing. But it can be a good thing. Like let's say you're playing like with a friend and like one person plays a priest and you're like, okay, I'm gonna make like a crusader or something. And then you're like, okay, well, we're both holy damage, we're both specializing in that kind of stuff. And then you can just go like kill undead and shit like that and focus on that. Hello, Liberty Flynn. This is Payon Stories. Hold on. Party and guild match chat. I don't want any of this shit there. I only want chat. No XP. There. Alright. Can't tell if he's typing anything because it's just full of XP. And no, this server seems good. One of the better servers I've tried so far. There aren't really that many 1x servers. Most servers are like, you know, super turbo sped up, but honestly, it's not really that hard to level up in Ragnarok Online. Like, I'm almost level 40, and I've only played it for like 2 days, like 8 hours or something. It's not really that bad even on a 1x server. Like, it's harder to level up in World of Warcraft than it is in this game. It's harder to level up. I have hit level 99. I don't know if I want to say I've leveled to 99 on a 1x server though. I can't say if I've done that. I'm not sure. But it's easier to get to level 99 in this game than it like is right now in Path of Exile 2 to get to 100. But yeah, you still need to bowling bash quite a lot of high orcs in this game, or you transcend. I am taking quite a lot of damage here, but if you go first, maybe we can do next level. Wait, did you switch to a dagger? Dagger swordy. Yeah, I haven't healed a lot, but I have healed a little bit. I do take some hits. Oh wait, I did level up. I have 2 level ups. Okay. That's a lot of agility. And a little bit of dexterity. I'm back here with my loot. It's still showing XP gained. I think. Yeah. Oh, I think that's not a chat thing. That's a server thing. Show X. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, okay, let's not attack the mushroom while you have 4 mobs on you, perhaps. And I do want XP shown. I just wish I could have it only in like this window. Yeah, no, this is good XP. I wonder if enchant poison and venom like help each other out, or I don't really know how it plays. I don't think I've ever played an envenom assassin before. I think back in the day I just played like Grimtooth, just because you can just cheat your way to max level. Just fight enemy. Poison is buffed on this server? Okay. Seen that poison bomb skill do 15k damage. Alright. I have no clue how much damage it does normally, but that sounds alright. Assassin can dual wield, so imagine 8 cards that increase damage. Yeah, I guess that's one of the big benefits of dual wielding. Having to buy more cards. I'm gonna kill this mushroom. I'm gonna kill all the mushrooms. I don't know if it's worth it. I think it's a waste of time. Definitely a waste of XP. Oh, you got the auto bash. Oh. Oh. I once had a rogue just auto steal from shining plants. Oh, you can steal from plants? Makes a lot of sense. Alright. Oh! That was a teleport. Oh, that hurt. Do you want to know how old I am, by the way? Do you want to... Oh, no, 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 don't hit that one. Okay, good. I am so old. I remember when it was a big deal that they added abilities to enemies in Ragnarok Online. There was a big patch when all of a sudden enemies could actually attack with abilities instead of just auto attack you. I remember that very vividly. And it was like the Komodo patch. The oh, we got an Alunium. The Komodo patch, which broke like every single private server. They never got that shit working right. You are tanking these, but it does seem a little dangerous. I am tanking these right now. I don't know what the threat system in this game is like. Like, I should be hitting the one you are hitting, it seems. They switch target? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think this game really has a threat system. Like, it does, but not like World of Warcraft aggro. It depends on enemy AI. Fair enough. You are taking an ass blasting though. I'm gonna kill this mushroom. Nah, I can't fuck around here. You're gonna take too much damage. Ow! I think if I get hit by one of those skills, I will probably just evaporate. Yeah, I can't tell what the XP is anymore. Oh, XP. I got turned back on again. Yeah, I mean that's the problem with these aggro mobs, right? Like sometimes you just get more than you want. But yeah, no, you go first, and I'll just come in and try to fight whatever you're fighting. Someone used drugs. I'm not sure when it starts becoming worth it to use concentration potions. It might be worth it already. Probably is. I am missing a little too much, I think. Here comes one. Oh no! There's another one. Yeah, I get 3.8%. They are very expensive to kill when there are two of them. I wonder how much evasion... Oh, did you fucking die? What the hell? Can you trade when you're dead? Alright, so how do I actually use this thing? I just double click it and then I use it on you. Without interrupting it. There we go. Good job. And then he has to reuse all the buffs there. It's another minus 1,000. I got plenty of Zenny. Yeah, I mean, the way I envision, like, anybody who has been playing on a Ragnarok private server for, like, any period of time is, like... Scrooge McDuck, basically. Alright, let's just hope there are no angry mermaids anytime soon. Could be time to start using Envenom, but I feel like we kill the monsters too fast for Envenom to be worth using. But at the same time, just casting Envenom once on a monster is still fine. You know, even if they don't get poisoned, just a little bit of SP. I'm too scared to fight this guy on my own. Let's see. Mars. Mars. 120,000 life. No, that's not the right one. 5k. Flee 104, 158. Someone has me Gao party? I don't know what that means. 37 plus? Okay. I mean, you want to go? Sure, I suppose. I don't know what that means, but... Check if they got 2 spots. It's a Migao. Migao. Soil. Where is that? The Royal Tomb. Endless Tower. Well, I mean, sure. I mean, if you want to go, I'll go. Otherwise, I won't go. But you're gonna have to show me where to go, if that's the case. I'm gonna assume I'll just die there, but you know, I don't know. All right. Does he have 2 spots? $5,000 Zenny? Oh, for teleporting? Oh, thank you. All right. All right, I'm just gonna sell here. The mushroom spores were trash. Wasted so much time killing mushrooms. All right. Teleport to Payon. And then from Payon, we go somewhere. Me, Gao. Okay. Follow. Oh, there you are. There you are. Winslow. Where does Winslow want us to go? Loyan. I've been here before. Let's save in town here. All right. Oh! Oh, there's the Migos. Alright, well, we didn't, these guys won't change target? Alright. Did we want to save anywhere? So once they're aggroed, we just kick their ass. Okay, so this is Ranger Paradise. They just go around and kite. There's. I think. Yeah, partying is cheating. It's OP. I don't think I've actually ever seen this many people in like one field ever in Ragnarok Online. Come to me. Who? Come follow me. Who? Virtue misspent there. I don't know if there's like, is there any good way to use skills like on a selected target? Because one of the biggest issues with Ragnarok, in my opinion, has always been just using abilities. Feels like so clunky and weird. Need more dexterity. Especially like once you're already auto-attacking, it feels like it becomes harder to be able to use abilities. Because it's like your auto-attack is like canceling your skill attempt or some shit. I don't know if it's worth using Envenom. Like, see, like I turn on auto attack, and then I'm like, okay, I wanna envenom, but it doesn't do anything. Like, it never envenoms. It's not. I don't know what the strat is. How do you deal with that? Is it just you just gotta live with it? I don't feel extremely useful. But I don't feel useless. Alright, now we have a level 10 Envenom. That's not us. Know that by touching the mob, it gives out like 25% more XP. Fair enough. I mean, I'm trying to attack most of them. My Envenom. My Envenom. Increasing our DPS. Are these ours? Sorry. It's very hard to keep track of what the hell is happening. I will say that much. I wonder if there's anything you can install to make the like the map bigger. The fact that this is the map is kind of insane. Number pollution? It does have that a little bit, doesn't it? Gotta use my SP. Alright, we're leveled up. $128ly. We are now very close to being at like a critical threshold for actually fighting good mobs. Is ours? I keep missing, I notice. I want to point out how funny it is to me that the most viewers I've had in like a year is fucking Ragnarok Online. But I guess that's what happens when you're streaming like some old niche game. Alright, something is happening. People need derbies are cool. Okay. So they need mana, but I feel like we don't really need the priests. We can just, as long as there's an archer that's pulling, we can just... Vocab is lurking. Yeah, he's secretly like, holy shit, this game is so amazing. Wish I could play this. I admit all how awful it is and how better T-Wall is. It isn't though. That's the thing. Also, I noticed that my poison, like, sometimes it lasts forever and sometimes it just runs out like in 1 second. Is that just how poison works? I highly doubt this game has accurate tooltips. Well, it doesn't really say that much, so... It's not like it's inaccurate, it's just like... Oh, that's someone else. That's someone else's. Like in Venom, poison decreases the enemy's hit def by 50% and that target loses HP equal to 2% of their maximum HP every second until the effect wears off or the target's HP drops below 25%. Okay, so using it on a low life enemy is a waste. I think the wiki has an article on how they changed poison. Okay. Need to look at the wiki more later. Guys. What's up? What's up, brother? Buffer class. You know, and that's another thing, to be honest. Like, just a class that can't do shit except buff. It's this kind of thing that it's like, when you look at it objectively, it's stupid. Like, just having a guy who, like, can't even level up without the assistance of other classes. And, like, his entire role is to just stand there and, like, sometimes give people, like, buffs. Like, it's so stupid. But it's also kind of cool. In some degree, it's all right, so it's poisoned until there, and then it runs out. Beast is the fastest leveling class. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're leveling, or like where you are and what you're doing. Because yeah, like you can do like holy damage and stuff, I suppose. Double up. Well, either way, even if the group stops now, I don't know if it will, like, just because that guy left. We can still keep going. Like, we just need someone who hits the bombs. Alright, so let's get a turbo dexterity level. Whoops. Whoa. Like in Pantheon, they've got a class that's just called an Enchanter. And I think the entire idea of the Enchanter is that you're basically useless on your... And I kind of appreciate games that are a little bit more like that, where it's kind of janky and shit, but you have more things that are a little bit more like RP. Alright. I thought I bought a concentration potion, but I guess I didn't. We have lost our DPS. I don't think I can kill these guys on my own. My dexterity is way too low for this, holy shit. I'm basically just leeching, to be honest. Like, envenoming is, I think, the best thing I can do, like, unironically. I'm a mantis clearer, that's my job. Clearing the mantises. Oh shit, I killed one? I did it. Is this guy upset with us? And now, let's say detoxify, and then we're just gonna level, we're gonna max out steel, and then hide is gonna be our, like, dump skill kinda. I'm gonna get 8 in hide. I think. Like, back in the day, I would never get to job level 50 before changing. Like, I don't even know what people do nowadays. Do people get to job level 50 before ascending to the second job? Because it's like twice as much grinding. Thief is notorious for not needing 50. Yeah, I mean, all I'm getting is hide. So I could get hide to like 50 or like 5 or something. Or I could just not get steel. Like, it's that. Like, I'm getting hide and steel if I level max. And I don't need either. It's just like, maybe it's good? Like, I don't know. Maybe max steel is good. And I don't even think I really have a use for hide. Like, you know, if you're not doing cloaking, like, who gives a shit about hide? Or like grim tooth. I mean, maybe you can hide to like get rid of aggro when you're partying or something. But even so, like, I wouldn't need like level 8 hide for that. I really wish I could just cast Envenom on my current target. I like, is that not a function? That's a lot of mantises, holy shit. It's a lot of bears. Don't die. Party is split. The other guys are up there. It's typing. I don't know why our group is like split on the entire map right now. I can dodge any single target spell with a cast time. Oh, okay. He almost got killed in one hit. Oh. Oh. That was, alright. Just died. I was trying to save that guy from the mantises, but now I need help from the mantises. Boing, boing, boing. I do like the sound effects. I don't know if it's too loud. Maybe it is. No, bear! Don't bash me to death. Are those low life mobs all mine? Like, I don't know if poison is just like that OP, it just reduces them to low, like that little life on its own. I can't target these others. There's too many shitty mobs here. I am kind of breaking my build a little bit here. I'm trying to get enough dexterity to be able to hit these guys, but I am foregoing a bit of agility doing that. Are we just harassing guys? Like we're just in the way of people? Okay, he's farming plants or something. Miss, 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 miss. I have like a 50% hit chance with Envenom, and it's got a 50% poison chance. I managed to poison like 4 enemies there with my entire SP pool. I don't think I am going to keep just smashing dexterity. I need more agility. But my flee is pretty decent now. Because you do get flee from just leveling up too, I think. But I need like 140 to be able to go back to soloing at this point. Oh! Oh, that's what happens. Okay, so when the mob is too far away, that's when they turn around and just smack you. Panty plus undershirt combo? I do remember the panties. I don't remember what they do though. And look, his life is just going down, 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 down. I think Envenom is pretty good here. Like, genuinely. Someone died. I think. Or maybe it was the mob. Sure, I'm confused. A lot of mantises. Oh, shit. I almost died. I'm gonna hit that mushroom. can't look at a mushroom with half health without looting it. He's got an AoE? That's so OP! I kind of want to get some more intelligence. Like maybe next level. I don't know. But like just having 10 more intelligence is pretty massive for SP. Like quite massive. But I am in this. Okay. The Arc Wand clan is only 10 SP. Okay, I thought it was more SP than that. Don't do it. I want SP though. It's only like 10 points. But I wanna use my skills. I don't know. Hello, Rapier. It's going alright. Killing some sand boys. Apparently. This is us? Yep, this is us. SP region scales with max SP. So you're saying I will have enough SP just by leveling up? Maybe. On my swordsman, it felt 100% worth getting like 10 intelligence at least, just for Magnum Break. But Envenom is also a lot cheaper than Magnum Break. Fucking snakes. God damn it. Here can remedy that, I guess. Thank you. I just like playing skill buttons, and if I can do that more, like, for example, let's say playing Sonic Blow, like, I don't know if you want to take like a little bit of intelligence to spam Sonic Blow. I'm gonna die if I keep fighting that guy there. But I don't want to play Sonic Blow, but I do want to play, like... I want to use Envenom on monsters, but Envenom is mostly fine, I think. Even without intelligence, but once I get the other ones, I'm worried that I won't be able to press the buttons without, like, 10 intelligence at least. I haven't really looked at Venom Splasher that much, so I don't really know exactly what I'm in for here. Or what I need. Oh, I'm out of SP. So I might not need that much. A little bit hard to check right now, though. Skill Simulator. Select class. Assassin. Need Envenom. Detox. Just set my character to auto-attack something and then... Poison React. SP cost 45 on Poison React. That sounds quite steep. Oh, we died again. Yeah, no, definitely Splasher. I can get all of it. Doesn't need a red gem. Honestly, never played a class that actually needs to spam gems, so I don't know how awful that feels normally. But yeah. Venom Dust, Poison Splasher. $45k loss every time. Well, I don't mind that. Like, when I was playing Tree of Savior back in the day, you did need to use reagents, but they weren't that expensive. It was just like an annoying thing you had to do. So I guess it really depends on if you make the money back by using it. But yeah, let's see. Venom Dust costs 20 SP. Venom Splasher costs 30 SP. I'm dead. I can't tell. Whoever is using this, like, I don't know what is that? The like curse thing? Whoever is using that is making me unable to tell if I have poisoned something. I mean, it's fine. It just means I can't tell. I just want to know if I poisoned them because it makes me feel good. Okay, so Venom Splasher takes... What? If you use a level 10 Venom Splasher, it takes 10 seconds for the target to explode. That's pretty damn long, dude. I think. An early detonate skill. That sounds OP. Oh wait, my flea is 141, but it isn't actually because I have agi buff on me. Oh guy, don't run too far away. You're gonna kill me if you... He keeps doing that. He keeps running away too far from the mobs. And then they turn around. It's not entirely his fault. Because they do get lagged behind when I hit them. 2-second timer by default, just always. Alright. I wonder if I'm actually making any money here. It's not a lot of loot because we're so many people. Brimstone requirement removed. HP requirement removed. Okay, so you can just use it immediately. Okay. Yes, we will see. I'm mostly fine with just like Envenom, to be honest, but like Envenom and just enchant poison, and then we'll see. It's just a shame that Envenom doesn't have 100% chance to apply. I wonder... Yeah. Like, maybe I won't even need to bother Envenoming later on. Like, I don't know if with Enchant Venom, maybe Envenom is kind of pointless. Or maybe it'll still do decent damage with just the hit. But I don't think it will. Can't really tell how much damage it does. There's too many numbers. 270. Because the problem is, even if I go sword later on, even if that has a higher base damage, I don't think it'll do more damage than a full auto attack that procs double attack. So I'm attacking with 2 weapons. But I guess we'll have to see. Attacking the mushroom. Alright, Rapier. Good luck with the meeting. Miss. I'm still missing. Miss. Got 98 hit. 98 one hit now, dude. Like, what level is Amigo? 51, yeah. No wonder I'm missing. I hovered over the intelligence button, but I put it in strength instead. So, I don't know who we need. That was one priest to left, but we still have another priest here, so... Oh well, he's an acolyte, but close enough. He's pretty chunky, dude. Like, the fact that they managed to tank this many mantises. That's an acolyte. Someone got a mantis card? It wasn't me. Offers congratulations. This is an RP server. Alright, where did I put my party screen? Huh. Oh, yeah, don't get hit by that, dude. Jesus. Ouch! Why did he change target to me? You were like right next to him. What is this guy doing? Jesus Christ, man. You died. I want more SP! I can't envenom all of these guys. So, envenom isn't meant to envenom all of these guys. That's what venom dust is for. God damn it. There's something that makes them change target. I think it's a skill somebody's using, like a stun or something, that makes them just switch. It's the stun? Yeah. Is it your bash? I don't think it's your bash. Level up, and I wasn't even there. Come here, I'm gonna envenom your ass. Nope, nope, failed, failed, failed. Mana depleted. Yeah, I think it's the archer. I don't know why Envenom doesn't have like an actual fucking hell. An actual attack animation. It's just like you're just like touching them and then they get poisoned. Yeah, poison. Yeah, if I see that there's an archer shooting whatever I'm standing next to, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna not stand there anymore. game's too laggy. I can't react to that. It's like a whip, whip, whip sound and then... That's one of those things I never understood, like how people cope in Ragnarok. Like, when you're playing PvP, like the game is so laggy. Like, sometimes if you're auto-attacking something and you want to like move away, you have to click for like 3 seconds before something happens. You're dead. I'm dead. No, I survived. I live. Stun on a dagger or something would probably not be bad. I don't know if it's worth it though. Whip, whip, whip! Oh shit! Run away, you're gonna die! He's gonna kill you! You're dead! Can you still learn first aid when you're not on the device anymore? Not that I think first aid is really worth getting, but I mean, maybe a little bit. Up, 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 run away! $1.86 XP now. Buff aluminum to someone who wasn't me. Congrats. My envenoms are failing. Uh-oh. Oh. Spaced out for 1 second and didn't pay attention to the stun sound. It's a lot more that I miss like half of my envenoms than it is that the envenoms don't envenom. I mean, it what is it, like a 50% chance? Yeah, that's pretty bad. But like, enchant poison gives you a 7.5% poison chance. I don't really know if there is a point in leveling envenom. Maybe. I will save you from the mantis. Uh-oh. Watch out. Uh-oh. Run. He's gonna kill himself. No. You're running low on people. I too going something eat. Alright. This person is in full RP mode. Alright, looks like it's over. And like the archer that left did like 600 damage. So we have a lot less damage now. Wanna go duel? Sure. I have no idea where to go now, though. I think they'll die really fast if I manage to envenom them, but... Oh, I can't tell. Oh, okay. I have to listen. If I listen, I can hear when they get envenom. Oh, yeah, it's the... Okay, fair enough. The stun one that's still here. We're gonna die. Okay, so... Is the boat the best way back? Yeah, you can't teleport here. Okay, so you can only teleport between the first... Oh, you kicked all the other ones? Alright. So... I mean, you would want steel to be level 10, right? So you can do like level 10 steel and like level 3 hide and then class change or something. No. Job level 44 seems doable. I mean, that's only 6 levels away. Punch. Now, did we make any money? These sell for quite a lot, but... 10k. And 2 aluniums. I should probably put some stuff into the bank here. Yeah, I mean, considering how many people we were, I think I made An okay amount of money there. All right. So now the question is, what the hell is worth farming now? I don't have enough flea for desert wolves. Not to solo them at least. Mr. Smile. Wanna give me hats? Okay. They want the floor. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Oh, it's 5 defense? Yeah. Oh, it's the helmet that's OP. Yeah. Let me do this. Let's see. Monster search. Naturally spawning. My flea is 140. My desired dodge rate is 85. XP per HP. Metaling. Stoppo. Muka. Male thief bug. Beetle King. Wolf. But these are my solo options, and they're not really that strong. I think maybe just going like Bjalan 3 again or something. I think I'll go job 44 too. Fair enough. So the level 3 hiding is 44 skill points used, and that's level 45 then. Let's see. Hiding. Yeah, I mean, even just like, yeah, I mean it's level 2, so you can get cloaking, right? That's like the only thing that matters there. Oh, Kibbs, how's it going? All right. Also, you only use hide for Grimtooth, so the SP thing on it is kind of useless. Yeah, and like 30 seconds is forever anyway. Like, what are you doing? Hiding for more than 30 seconds. That's just some like PvP meme shenanigans. And I have no interest in doing PvP. Wanna try Toy Factory? Sure. I don't mind. That's just a teleport. Oh, it costs 0? I gotta go to the bathroom. Ooh, first, before we go anywhere. I wonder, do I need more healing items? This guy is selling meat. How very helpful. I bought some food. Supply 1. Oh, supply 1 is much... Oh no, that's a berserk potion. Yeah, I bought some concentration potions too. You have a lot of kebabs. Now, I'm actually overweight now, but... I'll put some stuff in storage. I have too much meat. Alright. Where are we going? Merry Christmas! Other aggro. And this is the North Pole, yeah. Oh no, my increased agi ran out. Ah, so slow. Ayutthaya? I don't think I've ever been there. I don't even recognize that name. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I saw you added him. I also have. Oh, so it's not just an online friend, it's a Brazil friend. Alright. Ouch! Jesus. 1.42 XP. Alright, sure. Oh yeah, I should have met him. So he might be immune. Oh, there's a rope. Ouch! Holy shit! Oh no! Yeah, these guys absolutely annihilate me. Oh yeah, I have hide. Sure. Let me put that up there somewhere. What? BRB 1 minute? Alright. If something comes and bites us, you're dead. But I don't think I can solo these. Semi AFK, I'm smoking a bowl. Okay. Fair enough. Backslide. So let's see, venom dust. Creates a poison cloud. And that's a guaranteed poison. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how to quickly like switch over to like normal speech. Like how do you speak in a party without selecting that? To send a message to the party only, type % before the message, or press Ctrl Enter. To send a message to the guild only, type $ or /GC. Okay, so if I have it set to all, now it sends to all, and then if I press Control Enter, that doesn't work. Okay. Must be a modern client thing. Or maybe it's... Oh, okay. It's when you send the message. If you press Control Enter to send it, it sends to party. Okay. Okay. You can poison mist cases. Mist case card is the goat. I don't remember what that does. Barely remember any cards. It truly makes you rich. Okay. Candy. It does do more damage than a double attack, so... Like, maybe it's not a total waste to just envenom until they are poisoned. That looks spooky. Oh no, it's friendly. Okay. Oh, scary. Attack! Attack! Damn it. That's why I like Tree of Savior better, because the client isn't from 2002, and half the time your character isn't just standing there AFK. What is that? He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's still coming. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Yeah, those guys are nasty. I want intelligence. Like I need more agility and strength, but I want that intelligence, man. I want it. There's like, I'm a little bit unsure. Like, getting enchant poison to make your weapons poison element makes sense to me, but the poison chance, like, what is the point of having poison chance if you're gonna spam envenom to envenom monsters? I guess it can be good to save like you can still poison when you need to save SP, I guess. Oh yeah, maybe that's why I want envenom. That guy's just teleporting around and healing people. Ragnarok builds are too advanced. I don't understand how things work. Gained base experience 1. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know there's an MVP here. There's a tomb down there. Oh. That's what that means. Which one is it here? It's not... The Ice Wolf, he's like outside somewhere. I don't remember what the MVP here is. Piece of cakes! Nice. Stormy Night. Oh, yeah. Not Ice Dog. Pigs are good, Zenny. Are they good Zenny if you vendor them, or are they good if you set up a player shop? If you vendor? Okay. One point. Wow, really? Okay, you definitely don't want to eat that then. Oh shit! Hey man, don't heal. Just farming cookies. Oh, he steals? Oh, maybe should I be doing that? I got a red herb. Oh, I can just steal without aggroing? Okay. Why is steal so weird? Like, it's not doing anything half the time, and then it just goes off. Oh, okay, I think it just doesn't have an animation, but it costs SP. And then it just says success if it succeeds. Kind of weird. Yeah, it just doesn't have an animation, it just eats the SP. And there comes his friend. Oh, never mind. Out of food? Yeah, I don't really have any to give you. I only have 16 kebabs left. It's quite expensive to be here, I think. I mean, the XP is decent, but they don't really drop that much stuff. Like, I literally have 2 skells and a Zargon. And 1 piece of cake. Oh no, I have a butterfly wing, but I don't know if I saved. No, I did. No, no, I'm good. I have 80 meat on me right now. I had in storage. And you're the one taking all the damage, so up to you if you want to go back there. Oh, bears. Oh, fuck. Some servers that have mercenary system, you can power level here from 10 to 40. Yeah, I did see something about mercenary on the last server I was on. Or speedrunner? Alright. Yeah, this server does seem to mainly try to not have stuff, which is good. I mean, it is buffing stuff. Might be questionable, but, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's for the better. The sage time from 1 to 99 is 3 hours 20 min. Well, yeah, but is that with or without mercenaries, or just like a default RO? That's pretty fast. With a mercenary? Okay. Well, maybe it's good to have the fly wings on the bar. You never know. Might save your ass. Jesus, that hit really freaking hard. Usually do all travel with Flywing? Well, yeah. Uh oh. Okay, okay. Bye. When you have a little bit more money and you can just like buy 100 stack of Flywing, yeah, absolutely. Ouch! Oh no! Oh yeah, I have hide. Genius. Whoops. Well, let's just get more agility. Thank you. My damage is quite low, but 143 flee could mean I should be able to solo quite a lot of good stuff now. I think Desert Wolves are still probably kind of annoying. But I think Desert Wolves is mostly for when you got your second job. They're pretty big. I guess these aren't worth killing. If I was doing this solo, I would definitely be killing cookies, but that's just to like... Yeah, Desert Wolves drop like everything. Like every single dagger in the game almost, I think. I don't know what exactly you want from them though. Top 10 most Zenny making mob. Alright. That's pretty good. Slotted weapons that you sell to other players, I assume. Yeah. Get venomed, bitch! Nope, it failed like 6 times in a row. Oh, fuck. He still attacked me while I was hiding. No, I don't think that's what's happening. I think it might be the same thing as when I was fighting the moles from before, or the martins. Where if they hide while my attack is... like my auto attack is starting up, their hide gets removed. Because my attack will still land. I think that's what's happening. I can't attack. Look at that. And those guys have like a really long animation. I think it's really hard to like avoid an auto attack, especially if it's a ranged one, like dodging out of that. I don't know if you really can. Like if they're melee, you can just walk away and then hide, but if they're ranged, I don't know. Yep, used up my entire SP bar and no Envenom. Oh, here comes one. I don't know who I should be attacking right now. I'm confused. Are we running away? He's coming. He's coming. Getting to 44 with job level is gonna be so slow. Oh, don't heal. Oh boy. Yeah, they're not worth fighting. Like, it costs so much money to kill one of those, and they give you zeros any. But you lose 200 plus every single time. Yeah, they do have long range. Ah! Ah! Sohi. And these do give good XP, but the area is kind of annoying. And everything is kind of chunky. And they don't really drop anything. Like, yeah, you can maybe get some things from them that are really good, but there's like very few actual like drops. The money here feels kind of bad overall, like unless you get lucky. Piece of cake. Plus 1,500. Beef cat. Oh. Is that like where you do the ninja quest or something? Nah, okay. Oh yeah, maybe it's Soul Linker I was thinking of. Level up. Ding. Trying to target the green one, but I can't. Well, whatever. This guy. Boats? Congrats, you got boats. Green gnome boots. Hell yeah, sandals. Oh no, oh no, oh no, we got one. Is there an actual good way to cast a skill on something that you are already locked in and auto attacking? Because I feel like if I want to envenom this guy while I'm auto attacking, it's so hard to like get your character to stop auto attacking. Like the best way is to just like spam the button and spam clicking. But it's like that kind of feels like shit. I wish it would just like queue properly. But I mean, that's Ragnarok Online in a nutshell. Like the client is its biggest weakness. It's a little bit dated. I didn't want to say anything. Yeah. Yep. That was obviously like someone who was... I want to say it was like a 16-year-old, but at this point in this game, it's more likely it was like a 42-year-old. But yeah. But I mean, there are young people who get into this somehow as well, but oh no! But it's like, I cannot imagine it's common. Oh Lord, he's coming. Deviant art, IRP, like... Yeah. Well, as long as they're happy, I suppose. Seems safe. It's that kind of thing where it's like, all right, well, you know, as long as they're happy, just not too close to me too often. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. You're minus 1,000 Zenny. Oh, there's another one. Another minus 1,000 Zenny. It's me. I'm losing 1,000 Zenny. Oh no, shit. Oh, my stack was gone. Okay, there we go. When you try pressing the potion button and nothing happens. Alright, well, we got some good XP lined up here. At least. Free like 7% XP. Oh, good envenom, good envenom. It is noticeable that they die faster when they do get envenom, so like it does feel pretty decent. And it really depends on the mob too. Like it's bit defense that they lose, so yeah, they lose all bit defense, I think. Unless it's different from how the tooltip states it. But I don't know, like, bit defense, do monsters only have flat damage reduction? Because that's how bit defense works, right? Like, it's just flat. Armor is percent damage reduction, and vitality is flat damage reduction. That's how I've understood it. Take! Oh. Four heals, that's a minus 200. All right. See if I can get some SP back. Well-baked cookie. Yeah, what did you link before? Wing sandals. Oh, +5 perfect dodge. Yeah. Okay, so here it says poison targets. This is a revival arrow, though. Okay, so death reduced by 25%. Okay. Oh, yeah. So where do I get this? Just buy it from a player? $60K. Ooh. All right. How are you linking the items like that? It's not like you have them in your inventory. Like some item ID you can type in? Oh, you have them? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no. I just didn't think that you were using them. Yeah, the clown nose is the most important piece. Skill.
Much do you get for a skill? Like 60? I don't know. I think I'll start pumping strength soon. It's at 1. Okay. Fair enough. Mine is a little bit higher. But not that much, it's only 25. Welcome back, Mark. How's it going? Out of food again? Well, I have some food this time. If you want some, or if you want to go somewhere else. Up to you, really. Chores? Oh no! Oh no! Run, run, run! How do you split the stack? You can't. I mean, sure. Just butterfly wing. Okay, you can just... Okay, that's how you do it. You just drop it, and then it asks you how much you want to drop. I don't feel like I need to look up any monsters right now, because I have a professional speedrunner with me, so... You have a better clue than I do where to go. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's see. Is there a vendor here? Got a whole ass party here. Is that really the closest vendor? It's like on the other side of the world. Novice weapons. Piece of cake. Okay, so we earned 7,500, which isn't bad for a place that doesn't drop any items at all. Kind of feel like making dinner, that's fair. Have I played Marble Rivals? No, I haven't. I'm not really interested in those kind of games. Making dinner sounds like a good idea. I'll keep snacking. Alright. I was big into TF2, so it's kind of the same a bit. Well, yeah, I can see that. Shooter games and stuff, never really been my cup of tea that much. I mean, I played a lot of Counter-Strike, but that was like 20 years ago. Let's go Payon. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah, I'm sure. 100%. I don't even want to play Katars anyway. So he... Alright, that's Payon Dungeon, right? Pretty good. How do you even get in there? I have 20 fly wings, but I can buy more. But I don't know where there's a tool NPC. This place is a mess. Oh, is it the potion guy there? I don't know. Tools. Tool dealer there. Meet here. Oh, there. Oh, okay. I bought. Okay. Kebab is worse, but it weighs less. Yeah. I already have like 80 meat, so I think we're good. Oh no! Oh yeah, save. I keep forgetting, like, you can zoom out a lot, but the client has like a very, very small limit of where you can click, otherwise it doesn't register as, you know, for the pathfinding. Not that there is much pathfinding in this game, but you can't click like super far away and have it move there. Yeah, I was clicking around on Ragnarok Online streams on Twitch like yesterday because I was like, do I want to play this game again? I'm not sure. And this, oh right. The streams on Twitch are kind of bad, but I saw one guy who was just playing with no graphics. It was just like a gray grid that showed like where he could move or not, and it was just running around like AoEing things with just a gray grid. But it looked really smooth. Like it looked a lot faster than Ragnarok runs for me. But that is some sweaty shit. Yeah. Alright, I made it. Hello, Grug. Ragnarok look different? It looks exactly the same. It hasn't changed because it's a like a classic client. Oh, I made it. I am very scared of this place. They're not that dangerous. Ever played DayZ? I don't think so. Have I? I don't think so. I'm mainly an RPG gamer, so... Oh, Ghost Ring. Oh, do you think we can kill it? And Venom. And Venom. Get in Venom, Ghost Ring. Oh no, it's not a Ghost Ring, it's just a giant whisper. Never mind. So when it comes to like all these like modern FPS games, I don't think I've played like almost a single one. Especially not zombie games. Played like one or two, but not that many. Not sure how I'm poisoning a ghost, but, you know, I'll take it. The XP is a lot worse, but the cost of killing a mob is a lot better. That's a lot of Hydras. I mean, you're taking all the damage, but still. Grub been playing WoW lately? Grub keep causing bleed on machines and skeletons? Yep. That happens. Back in the day, private servers were a mess. I would spend whole days stealing these two ghosts. Okay. Yeah, private servers were a mess. I remember like playing on Rebirth. I think like Rebirth or RO. I don't know if I remember any other servers. I mean, I know I have played on more, but that's the one I remember. Yeah, I think everybody played on Rebirth there for a while. It was probably one of the most popular ones. Oh, Flywing. And the negative of this map is you can't circle it. Oh, there's like a blockage somewhere. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Flying wings aren't that expensive then, so. Job level 40, we can go and become an assassin now if we want to just not have steel. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of good maps just have like a boss that randomly comes and kills you. I want to change? No. I want to have steel. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna use steel. I don't even know how long I'm gonna keep playing this game. But I want steel. At level 10. I need more money anyway. Like, I need to buy a sword when I become assassin. So I think I can actually afford. Like, I don't know what the best tier level 2 sword is. I think I'll buy that. I'm not sure. I don't think I don't know. Like, is it better to go for the best level 2 sword and upgrading it over just going straight to a Tsurugi? Maybe it's easy enough to buy Orichalcum from, like, other people. Why sword? Because I want to be cool. No, but the real reason... Well, that is the main reason, but... It was partially also for Envenom. So it does more damage when it hits. It's based on the weapon. I want main sword, main hand sword, offhand dagger. I know it can't double attack. But it does hit harder with the skill. I don't know if it's worth it, but I want to try it. Also better on medium. And better on large. But double attack is pretty big, for sure. Can you not double attack with offhand? Oh, that's cringe. That was the whole idea. Yeah, then I'm not sure. It's only the main hand weapon that double attacks. Yeah, I was hoping the offhand would double attack. That was like my whole idea. And then getting bigger damage on Envenoms. They're just like no actual like forum posts or anything like that when you Google RO questions. But I mean, I guess it really depends. Like when it says base attack damage on Envenom, for example, does that do both? Like, does it combine both weapons, or is it just my main hand, or like that's kind of stuff I'm confused about. Saw the new RO3 trailer? You mean the mobile game? Yeah, I saw it. I don't think that is going to go anywhere. Don't get your hopes up. Gravity is not a good company. Oh, so you mean yeah, you're more talking about the card bonuses than the like actual attack values. Yeah. RO1 private servers are unironically better than every single like Gravity server. And every single non-RO project that Gravity has ever attempted has failed. Oh no, I aggroed the other one. Switch target, you stupid bastard. I'm talking about me, I'm the stupid bastard. Or rather, the character. It's like when you start attacking something, even if you change to another target, it just does not change. He'll just stand there auto-attacking you the whole time. Plant. Yeah, click to move is like the only way, but that's so clunky and weird. I want Tree of Savior classic private servers. That's like, I'm a Tree of Savior main. I'm not a Ragnarok main, I'm a Tree of Savior player. But there's no actual like era for Tree of Savior that would be good for a private server. It's all kind of fucky. You basically have to like patch and fix the game yourself to make it good. Didn't someone leak the source code? I've heard some stuff about that, but I haven't seen any anyone really do anything, talk about anything regarding it. But either way, it's, you know, Tree of Savior has like 4 different like renewal eras, so to speak, just like RO has renewal, and nobody plays renewal for RO, and it's the same kind of thing with Tree of Savior. The games had like 4 different ways of functioning, so like which one is people going to make servers for? Like, oh. It's gonna be a mess. If it ever happens, which might not be the case. I think renewal servers are now more popular. Well, if you look at the server lists, at least for private servers, can you find a single 1x renewal server? Because I couldn't. Like maybe everybody plays like renewal, you know, like I don't know. But I don't know how reliable you can decide which race you want. That sounds jank as fuck, dude. Wouldn't you want everybody to play the same game on the server, really? You max with 1x, you get permanent drop chance boost on that character. You thought it was Tree of Savior? Yeah, I mean, Tree of Savior is basically Ragnarok Online too. It is worse in some ways, to be honest, than Ragnarok, though. But overall, I enjoyed it more because the client is still like trash, but it's less trash than Ragnarok's client, which is from 2002, and it like lags by default. Tree of Savior, in the beginning, they had stats just like RO does, but later on, they moved away from that, and, you know, you just put everything in strength. If you were a fighter. Like, I don't really like stat systems that much, personally, and I'm more into, like, skills and stuff like that. So there, it became more about, like, what kind of class combinations are you gonna pick more than... Are you gonna have a little bit of agi or strength or whatever? Had a weird zodiac type of stats. I don't know. I don't remember if it had anything special from the beginning, but it was just strength, dex, in spirit, constitution. But, you know, only one stat was good for any one class. Maybe it was just one class that had that zodiac thing. Can't really remember. The one that summoned stuff. Oh, you can play a summoner, or you can play like a necromancer or a Bokor. The only thing the summoner had was that you had to like slot in cards into your grimoire and to be able to summon those bosses. But otherwise I don't think there was really anything that wise. For a lot of RO players, I know it was like too basic, because RO players love their stats. which is fine. Like they work in Ragnarok Online. I'm just not a huge fan of stats in general, like as a way to customize a character. But it's not like we have a lot of alternatives that have worked, you know, that well. Like WoW's talent trees are not very good. Because you just... There's like 2 ways of playing them anyway. But for me, it wasn't mostly about character customization. It was more about, like, just playing the game. You're gonna die. Oh, not anymore. Saved 2,000 zenny. Oh, this is the dead end. No, dead end is up here. This is the dead end. Alright. Red plant. BRB smoke? Alright. You think I can kill these hydras, or are they gonna smoke the shit out of me? Oh, they're smoking the shit out of me! Oh no! Let's not do that. So how well can I solo these guys? Not that well. My damage is way too low. I might need a double strength level. Oh, I have skill points or stat points. I don't really remember how breakpoints work. Like, I thought it was like 11, like 11 agility gives you like 1 more attack speed or whatever. But I have 12, like I have... Or like when you get to 11, 21, 31, etc. But I have 62, so... Oh, there, we got a big breakpoint there when we got to 30 strength. Okay. But I think we should pump some strength, because I'm not doing any damage. rocalc.org. Site cannot be reached. www. Oh, rocalc.com. Ah, there. Yeah. Thief. Adopted? Nope, I'm not adopted. Yeah, I'll do that later. Just setting up my current stats. A little bit more damage. So, weapon. Stiletto. Attack speed 164. I recommend you go like 40 dex, 90 strength, and agi, and rest of it. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so next attack speed would be like 64. Agility. That's 5 points. Alright. Yellow plant. I think this is good enough, right? Fuck the mandragores, fuck it. Holy shit! This guy's powerful. Green herb? Hell yeah. muffler. I've only seen one card drop. Leveling 2 characters to 50. And I didn't get that. Are the regular whispers not worth killing? Don't drop anything but fabric, okay. Just cosmetic mobs. Fair enough. XP is not very fast anymore. .64% job XP. Yeah, 200, yeah. Oh, it's a little less than 200, but close enough. It's gonna feel like 200. So tanky. It's like 1k, so he's to job level 44. Yeah. I can't remember if I've ever done like job level 50. I kind of doubt it. I played Ragnarok Online like a billion times, but I've never really gotten that far in it. I think I've leveled. I think I've managed to level an Assassin Cross and a Lord Knight, but I don't know what type of server rates that was. Assassin feels like a good first character, because you can just go and kill things for free without taking damage, which is pretty good. Good, cost-efficient farm. But now I need to figure out what I want to do with my assassin. Maybe I'll just go double daggers. Sword offhand. I don't know. Like Because you lose attack speed too with sword, I think. So it might just be kind of ass. Maybe I should just make a Lord Knight or something. Or a Knight if I... They don't have Transcends, do they? I saw someone talk about that. Sonic Blow can crit. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to me that this server doesn't have Transcend. Like, servers had Transcend literally like 15 years ago. I don't really understand. Maybe they're focusing on making everything work correctly. But I'm not there anytime soon anyway. But Sin is super strong. Qatar, of course. Yeah. I don't want to play Qatar. I might just go double dagger. Like, one of the reasons I played RO again was like, I was thinking of games where I can play like a warrior and dual wield swords, and I couldn't come up with anything. I was like, maybe Guild Wars? Nah, dude. Dual wielding in Guild Wars is stupid. World of Warcraft? I don't want to do that. I don't want to play World of Warcraft. I could not come up with a single game because, like, you don't have swords yet in Path of Exile 2. So I was like, oh, yeah, you know, you can have 2 swords as an assassin in Ragnarok Online. And then I was like, okay. And then I started doing that, but then I looked at it and I'm like, you know what? do a double attack is way too fucking overpowered. You cannot do two swords. And now I learned that you can't double attack with your offhand, so now the whole like having a sword in your main hand strat is just gone again. So maybe just give up, just use two daggers. And then maybe play a knight or something. Or a rogue with a sword. I see people do that. I don't know if that's actually good though. Wouldn't you want to play dagger with the rogue? I don't know if I want to dual wield axes. Rogue can double attack with sword. Fair enough. If you have sword mastery 10, I think. Fair enough. Skirt of Virgin? Nice. But I don't know how much I want to play Knight without Transcend, because if you can't become a Lord Knight, your best skill is like Bowling Bash. And I hate Bowling Bash. It's like the laggiest, buggiest skill I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not buggy here, yeah. Maybe. I've seen people say that they don't have lag in Ragnarok Online when the game has like 400 ms latency built in by default. So I don't know. Maybe it's less buggy, but yeah, it used to rubber band things quite a lot back in the day. By alchemists at some point, they can use their skills without the ingredients. What's an alchemist? Is that a wizard? Or like a mage? What is that? Merchant. Okay. Maybe. I mean, I'd probably make a wizard if I made another character. I think. At least that's what I feel right now. But from what I understand with wizards is you need like 90 dex for them to be instant cast. I don't know. Is wizard like shit to play before you're like level 90? $150 dex is instant cast. Okay, maybe that's not just something you just aim for right away. $146. Well, that's close enough. I mean, close enough. It really depends, you know? Like, if I'm playing solo, I wouldn't really want to play a priest, for example, but playing priest in a party would be kind of cool. But only if I, like, have people to play with the whole time. I don't know if I want to keep playing Ragnarok Online, but there are no other MMOs. I know I will be playing more Path of Exile 2, and I will be playing Monster Hunter when it comes out, but otherwise, like, I could, like, honestly almost play more Ragnarok Online in the future. Because there are no other MMOs that actually exist that have what I want, which is just grinding and like RNG weapon enhancement. It's BDO, and RNG weapon enhancement in BDO is cancer. It's not what I want at all. I just want there to be like risk, so that like you can make a weapon, upgrade it to the safe limit, then you make another one, and then you try upgrading that one and make it better than your last one, etc. You know? And then you can just keep upgrading your character that way. I play 2 RO servers now? Why 2? Like, what's the other server? Like a PvP one, maybe? Because I know people play, you know, high rate servers are really like PvP servers, from what I understand. It's renewal. I am interested in renewal. Like, I haven't ever tried it. I always wanted to try it and see, like, if it was decent or not. With 0 content. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Because, like, renewal sounds like it has good things. So I don't know. But, like, it could be that kind of thing with, like, WoW Classic versus WoW Retail. Like, some things are good, but some things are ass. Like, I don't know. Alright. Well, could be worth taking a look at some point. Damage numbers go really high. Yeah. Well, they go pretty high on this classic RO too, but yeah, that's more like modernized RO, so you can see the numbers being even higher there. Give me my stems. On this server, realistically, your max damage is like 15k. Unless you're Azura. Yeah. What kind of playstyles do monks actually have other than Azura Strike? Like, is it like triple strike or whatever? Because I always liked monks as a concept, but I really don't want to play Azura Strike. And not finger beam or whatever it's called. Combo is auto attacks with timed buttons. Alright. Tank monk. Okay. I'm waiting this server to add some other item that enables reflect. Like just reflecting damage. Then you can make Tank Monk that just auto casts tons of shit. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the real thing I mainly want to play is like skill spammer Lord Knight. You know, because when you become a Lord Knight or whatever, maybe it's like Rune Knight. I don't know. I don't remember. You get more like magic abilities, kind of. I like that. Like it expands on like the Magnum Break feel of it more than just being like a quicken. Like two-hand quicken is cool, but it's not exactly what I want to do. I played Counter Knight. Back in the day, I thought it was the only thing that was viable because I didn't want to party and I could like counter MVP stuff. Yeah. Not that I ever did. I think I like killed some stuff, like some easy bosses. But then I think that might have been before they added monster skills, so you could just counter bosses to death. And then they gave MVPs like actual abilities and spells and shit, and then it stopped being as viable. Wizard, Hunter, and Priest can solo. Alright. It's not that I mind, like, it's not that I don't want to party, it's just I can't be arsed to for the most of the time. Like setting up parties or finding parties or whatever. Knight and Blacksmith can solo, but you need super good gear and lots of pots. Fair enough. Maybe. I have played Ninja before. A little bit. I mean, I haven't played all the classes in RO, to be honest. I don't think I've played Sage. I haven't played Bard. I don't think I ever actually played like Soul Linker. I played Taekwon, but Linker is just kind of weird. Yeah, it's one of those classes that's just like super weird, but if you know how to get what you want out of it, or what it can do, it's like really, really effective. Oh, a level up. 145 flee. Oh, this class doesn't have linker? Or this server doesn't have linker? Why is this server so behind? Are they doing like... Not even Gunslinger? Huh. That's so weird. So it's like a progression server. Okay, I think that's smart, actually. That's not bad at all. Because otherwise it's really hard to get like longevity out of an old game, you know, it's like WoW Classic. I always thought it made more sense for WoW Classic servers to be progression servers. if you start RO server from episode 11, that means nobody will do 5 to 8 content. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think people, like, I don't know, but I feel like people level more in RO than they do in, like, a lot of other MMOs. But, yes. Like, especially, like, max level characters. Yeah, no, I think that's correct. I mean, it's sad, because I want to play certain classes, but it makes sense. And it's also good, because it means that if I did want to play it, like, if I actually started to play RO again, I could actually do that without, like, feeling bad for playing something else now and then. From Scovia, that played so good and so easy, everyone levels in that one map. Yeah. I'm a little bit afraid of neglecting my agility here. One, 4, 6 flee. I don't know which area Moscovia is, but I do remember, like, leveling a wizard, and in one of the newer areas, you just have a bunch of flowers that don't have ranged attacks and are weak to fire. So you just go there and you just, like, get 100 levels immediately. Maybe that's the place. Fairies. I don't know if I've been there. The place I'm talking about is the place with, like, the metal rings, the metal pourings or whatever. That's... I think that's the Gunslinger arc, or the Gunslinger area. But regardless, that was also OP. Like, why would you go anywhere else? Like, just free turbo XP, just sitting there. 1 to 35 at Mandragora. Last time prison with firewall. Last time prison is scary though. Firewall is OP against undead since they walk through it. They take more damage from walking through it. They're weak to fire, yeah. Alright, well that's fair enough. Auto-attacking agi classes are like the slowest to level. Yeah. I mean, they feel the safest, but you can't like abuse stuff. Because that it feels a little bit like that, you know, the classes that can level faster by doing certain things. It's like, okay, this one place you can abuse this skill, and then you can do like you can kill enemies that are like 100 levels above your level. You can I actually like that you can like spec a wizard in this game to be like, I think if you want to play a certain element, you can kind of do that, I think. Like that's actually something I like about RO. That you can play different classes in a certain way. Like if you're playing EverQuest or something, or like Pantheon since it's new, you just pick a warrior and that's it. Like you're just the warrior. You can't play it in any other way. It's just a warrior. Equip a shield, go do your fucking job. Agi wizard? Why would you play an Agi wizard? I mean, when you incorporate PvP as well, that changes a lot of like how people make builds too. You would use stuff like Frost Nova and Sight Crasher, spells with lower cast time. And that would enable you to level on maps with ranged. Okay. And they'd want to always stop your cast. Oh yeah, monsters do that kind of shit. Oh. So solo leveling a wizard sounds painful. Unless you know exactly what you're doing. Got a wizard around 80 to 90 here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I can get to Assassin, that'll be good enough for now, and then we'll see. I always like the idea of playing like priests, like more offensively too, and focusing more on like undead areas. Something you can't really do in a lot of games. Like, I could do that in Tree of Savior, I could do that. On my monk, I was an exorcist, which meant I had holy spells, so I could just go to areas where enemies were weak to holy, and I would be like really strong there. But they removed that later on, made the game a lot more boring, made it a lot more balanced, but made it really boring. Like, I played an Elementalist. That was my favorite build. I made a wizard that specifically was about having all of the elements and just using the right one on the right target. And that was a lot of fun. Like, you would see what stuff were and you will be, okay, I'm gonna use this button now. And it was actually really, you know, interactive. Or reactive. But then they destroyed elemental weaknesses. Oh. For good reason, because it meant that, like, if the boss was dark, the only thing worth playing that entire patch season was a holy build. Enchanted Peach Tree card. Makes you autocast level 10 heal when you attack. Means you don't need to carry potions. Oh, for your monk? That sounds pretty cool. Or a crusader. I don't know if Crusaders are better. Like, if I want to do that whole, like, ability focused kind of character, maybe Crusaders are better at that. Like, I don't know if you get Grand Cross and stuff like that. I don't like throwing shields, though. I don't want to be Captain America. Crusaders' negative aspect is that they're forced to use Holy Element. Yeah, I mean, I think that's okay. I don't mind that. You know, like, it does give you an advantage if you specifically use that advantage. Right? Like, that's... I actually like that. You know, it's like when you're playing games like Diablo 2, for example, and if you find like a mace and it has a bonus thing of like this does 50% more damage against undead, it doesn't really work there because the game is just about killing everything in your path the whole time. But when you're playing an MMO like this, especially when it's not quest-based, it's more about, you know, picking the right spots and going where is good for you. I think that's actually a very enjoyable aspect of playing an MMO. Like, different classes having different leveling paths, different ways of doing things, instead of just everyone going to the Barrens and just killing every single, you know, everything the same way every single time. I miss Barons. I don't. I never want to see the Barons again. I mean, I played Classic WoW pretty recently, and I also played Modern Retail WoW pretty recently, and yeah. I am ready to not go back. Which is why I'm playing Ragnarok Online. I still need more Flea. So I have 146 Flea now. I wonder what I could do solo. 146. And let's say desired dodge rate 85%. Metaling. But I don't know if the metalings are in the game yet. You know, if we don't have Ironbrock, we might not have metalings. Stoppo, Muka. These mobs are shit. The hell am I supposed to be fighting solo? Wolf? I can't be fighting wolves now? Like, I can't still be grinding wolves. I mean, maybe. Mobs are all shit. Dragon egg. Yeah, nope. Muffler. Nice. Now the question is, what kind of card do you put into a muffler? Oh man, grinding cards, dude. Like, we haven't found a single card all day. 8 hours of just killing monsters constantly, and one card dropped and someone else got it. Like, oh my god. But cards don't have, like, the drop rate isn't that low. It's like one... No, okay, it's 0.01%. Yeah, that's 10,000 mobs. Yeah, that's a lot of mobs. .15 to 0.3. All right, well, that's a lot better than 0.01. Oh, 0.03. Okay, 0.015. Okay, okay, that's not a lot better. Still pretty bad. Low level mobs drop more often. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of like raw poopa drops, stuff like that before. Beef bug eggs and shit, but I haven't gotten a single card since I started playing again. It's a yo-yo card. Perfect dodge. So is perfect dodge good? Does that... I mean, maybe. So perfect dodge is just like, if you have 20 perfect dodge, you just have 20% chance to evade always. No matter what their hit is. That's how that works, right? Yeah, yeah. White plant. Oh, I stole a white herb. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. It's the lucky sign I get often. Yeah, yeah. Yep. And that means perfect dodge is good on all classes as well. You can get like 20% perfect dodge on a knight or whatever. Or on a wizard. Yeah, that's 20% dodge chance. It's pretty good. If I got a little bit of intelligence, I could steal every mob. This is a heavy area. Nope. Game won't let me click on the right one. The fact that you have double attack as a thief kind of means you can't actually like play a double wielded or like dual wielding sword assassin at all. Like there's no reason to do it. Like man, you make a merchant just to sell loots for 25% higher. That is unfortunate tedium, but yeah, that does sound like worthwhile endeavor. You don't need to get it very high though, do you? That's just a merchant thing. You don't need to be a blacksmith or anything. Though, I mean... Yeah. Level 25 or something. Yeah, that's easy. $30 minutes of killing spores? Maybe. 200 meat? That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of money. That's like 10,000 any. Oh, that's gonna cost a lot of HP. Tons of weird mechanics. Are they just making their own stuff or something? Or is it just renewal stuff? I don't know what Ragnarok has added to the base game over the years. Make a party of your pets and AFK while they hunt for you. Sounds a little cancer, to be honest, but because to me that harkens back to Tree of Savior, where you basically had to have an AFK farming necromancer to be viable. You send them on voyages. Oh, so it's like a mobile game mechanic. I got authoritative badge. What was that good for? And a dagger. Authoritative badge. I thought you said that was expensive or something. Players buy them for a lot. Alright, well, guess I need to make a merchant then. Well, I could just shout it out. Selling one badge. That was the stiletto? Alright. Well, in that case, if I just go dual dagger, and I don't need to buy a new one soon, anytime soon. Man, the success rate on Steel is pretty high. I don't even have it on 10 yet. I need intelligence. I need to steal more. I need to steal and envenom. And the venom is magic attack based. Okay. You get a passive that when you successfully steal, you also do envenom, but AoE. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Not sure if it's AoE, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think Renewal seems... It does seem interesting. Like, I would like to try that, just to see what it's like. Like, I have no idea if Classic RO is really better than Renewal. Poison Assassin is int-based. Okay. Myth of Yggdrasil. What to expect? The gameplay is supported by cutting-edge technology, ensuring stability and smooth gameplay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe the Renewal client is, like, better than the Classic RO client or something. Maybe. Not really. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting much more than that. They're buggy as hell since everything is so custom. Yeah. Oh my god. 83%. Nice to play an RO server that's so different from everything else. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, especially if you've been playing RO for like 20 years straight. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's you, but I know some people are that. Not straight, on and off, fair enough. I kind of want to change maps. I think it's probably soon time to make some food. Yeah. Like, I don't know if there really would be that much of a benefit in switching a map. Because, I mean, it is this stage of leveling, right? Where you're, like, late stage first class. And it's kind of hard to go fight at harder things. But there might be better places, I don't know. Like, getting assassin is like double damage. Almost. Double damage and plus 10 dodge chance. Oh yeah, got some black hair. Boing, boing, boing. Orc village. Yeah, maybe. I mean, in a party, for me, like, everything is fine. Because you're taking all the damage. So it doesn't really matter that much to me. For me, I'm just thinking, like, what I could do solo. And that's not, like... My solo choices are pretty bad right now, I feel like. Like, grinding wolves to job level 44 sounds like a nightmare. Logging your inventory with stems. You're welcome. Black hair, hell yeah. I have 4 authoritative badges, okay. Stems can be crafted into alcohol, okay. Oh, I got another authoritative badge. I have 5. I thought I had 1. Apparently I have 5. You've been looting them, I guess. Now the biggest problem is, like, what the fuck do people buy them for? 400 zenny. Okay. That's a lot less than I thought. I was like 10,000? 20,000? I guess the inflation isn't that massive here. Like in about before I stopped playing Tree of Savior, there was this new system where you could make like do alchemy or something, and you could make special potions that you could only get there. And like one of them gave you bonus constitution or something, and people used that for PvP there too, I think, or something. And that was like the most expensive thing on the entire like auction house, and it was like a 30-minute buff. So it's kind of hard to really tell what stuff is worth sometimes. But yeah, I did level up, so I mean, I don't know if you're close to leveling, but otherwise I think soon would probably be a good place to stop for now, or for today rather. %. Yeah, that's like half an hour. Yep. That might be good. I also need to make food and just chill out. Butterfly wing? Yeah, I mean, you know where I am. I'll probably play some more tomorrow. Yeah. Also, if you wanna like level new characters like from scratch, like I'm up for that. Like if for example, playing a priest or something that might benefit from being in a party, like I'm up for that too. Because I probably will be playing Ragnarok like all week. I don't have anything better to do. But don't need to. Like I do have a thief to play. Could also try that other server. At the very least, download it. If I can find where you like download it, start playing there. All right, well, let's see. Is the friend list, is that per character, or is it like the account, or what? It looks like it's just like one character. Nope. Yeah. That's a little scuffed, but yeah. You got a little naked person. can hit that thing. I'm scared. There. So do you want to recruit a friend for the Yggdrasil server or what? Like... Did you sell that was the pig? Page not found when I press download. Come on, man. You have a Discord. Ready to be an adventurer? Yes. What's your nationality? Well, mine doesn't exist, so I guess I'm from the United States. Would you participate in a language-specific chat? Nope. All right, well, I'm gonna do... I need an emoji. Where are my emojis? There. Yeah, that's me. That's me. All right, well, tomorrow I will be streaming programming during the day, and then in the evening I'll probably just log in and play some Ragnarok. But until then, thanks for hanging, and have a good night. Tomorrow. Sleep tight. You too. All right. Well, see you later.